I need to make sure that we're live. Let's see here. I didn't go on live last night, so I decided to come on today instead. And maybe we'll meet some new people and see how it goes. That'll be fun. All right. I'm gonna get everything going. And we should be live. So, check over here. Okay, it's muted. All right, so we're live. Yay! All right, friends, I'm pulling up the chat. Let me know if you can hear once you start coming in. What a live chat. My first meow is here. I decided to come on a little bit early, Ankita. I wanted to make sure to catch you. How are you today? There we go. All right, so perfect. I have my chat going over here, and we're over here, and you can hear me okay, right? It's not morning, but I'm gonna pretend that it's morning. I'm still having my coffee. Perfect. 9 p.m. Oh my gosh, okay. It's 9 p.m. Well, good thing I came on now. That's awesome, Ankita. All right, so as per usual, I have all of my decks here, and if you like a reading, you know, all you have to do is say so. I'm gonna write that down, Ankita. You got first meow today. Meow, meow. I should leave you a little, let me see. Do we have a cat emoji? Yay! Hey, Millie. Thank you. Appreciate that. I know you're probably running around doing your thing. It's all good. All right, so today we are doing a YouTube vertical, and it's the 22nd. It's a Saturday. And hi, Victor. How are you? Good to see you. All right, Ankita got first meow. Ankita. All right, I got you on the list. Hello, how are you? Welcome in, everybody. It's a beautiful day or evening if you're in India. Oh, is Trista here? Hi, Trista, how are you? Welcome in. It's good to see everybody. So I didn't go live last night. I did on as a guest on Victor's channel, but I didn't do my. All right. So YouTube is up to its usual shenanigans and it booted me out of the live. So hopefully you can, you know, still hear me. Oh my gosh. All right, friends. So, I mean, we can get started. We can totally get started. If anybody would like a reading, let me know. And I'm happy to put you on the list. Hey, Laura, how are you? Good to see you. Okay, Totally fine. All right, so we can start with a reading for the collective. And I'm feeling clueless today. I'm feeling clueless vibes. So I'm gonna go with that. All right. So my beautiful clueless. A beautiful day. I didn't get the calendar. Let's see here. I want to get my moon diary. And today is Saturday. Oh, and the sun enters Scorpio. Is that right? It's Scorpio season? No, it's not Scorpio, it's Virgo. M with the squiggle. It's Virgo season. Oh, that's exciting. So the sun will enter Scorpio 10 p.m. Eastern, 10:19. That's cool. Hey, Rebecca, welcome in. Thanks for being here. Deepika, hi, how are you? Welcome in. Surinder, how are you? I'm Rebecca from India. Okay, and I'm in no contact with my partner. It's more than a month. Is there any chance of a reunion, and is there a third party involved? Okay, I shall read for you, Rebecca from India. Okay, so let me change decks. Let me change decks, and I'm gonna put you on the list, okay, Rebecca? And you're the first one. Rebecca. Okay. Hey, Craigie, how are you? Good to see you. You're doing laundry. Yeah, I didn't go live last night, so I decided to do a pop-up today. All right, this is a love reading, so of course we gotta go with the love deck. Okay, I want to be on the list too. All right, Ankita, I will add you. Ankita. All right, Ankita, I have you on the list. I think I said hi to everybody that's just come in. I'm just taking a look over here because this is where I have my live chat. All right, so I have Ankita. Oh, look at that. Trista just learned about Nagaland 2 days ago. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool. See? Awesome. All right. I have you too, Ankita. I have you too. All right. So I'm going to get my deck and I'll have a sip, sip, sip. Yes, it's Christmas time. That's my Christmas mug. I don't know what it is. I have to tell you, like, I'm obsessed. Like, I'm ready for fall. I'm ready for Christmas is what it is. So I'm rushing through fall to get to Christmas. I'm already thinking about the Christmas tree and the lights and all these things. And I pulled out all of my holiday decks and my fall decks. And you know it's hot as blazes here. Ooh, okay. The first card just flew out for you. Okay, Rebecca. So we're gonna use, it's a major arcana card. I'm gonna use that as kind of the theme for you'll likely fall back asleep. Okay. Okay, Trista. Oh my gosh. But you know what, Trista? Just in case, I'll add you on the list, and if you're awake, I'll get you. That's so funny. All right. So Rebecca wanted to know, uh, Rebecca has no contact with their partner, and it's been over a month. Is there a chance that there's a reunion, or is somebody else in the picture? Hi, Christine. How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being here. Okay, so let's pull a card. And I just want to say the first, oh, thank you. I just want to say that the first card that flew out of the deck is a major arcana card, and I'm going to use it as like a significator for the reading. It's the Judgment card. So this is like a call out. It's like a big message that wants to come through loud and clear and get your attention. And then from there, it's up to you if you're gonna, you see how, her hand is kind of stretched out to you. It will be up to you if you wanna, accept, the hand or not. It's kind of like angel energy reaching out to assist you. So we have the judgment card to start, and then let's see, let's pull a card for Rebecca. Interesting. Okay. And then a card for, what was your partner's name? Hold on. A card for Kizo or Kezo. I may be pronouncing that wrong. So let's pull out a card. Let's call him K. His card just came out. You see that? Oh, okay. I'm seeing something really interesting here. Okay. And I'm also going to use my Oracle deck. So I'm using the Love Oracle. This Oracle is the best thing ever. This was a gift from my son. And it reads so well. It's insane. So Rebecca, it feels like you had a stable relationship. It feels like you had a stable relationship with this person. And then like was it like all of a sudden that you stopped hearing from them? Let me know, because the card that I pulled for you is right here. We have the King of Pentacles, okay? And the King of Pentacles, like this energy is the energy of have my stuff together, been around the block a few times. I know how this works. I'm putting together what I think is a safe, solid, and secure situation or connection with this person because we are meant to grow this relationship. Hi, Clint. How are you? So, to me, I'm seeing that you definitely had a plan or an idea, and you thought it was a lot more serious than it turned out to be, is what I'm seeing with this card. I definitely feel that there's a lot of love and care in this card, but it's interesting. I'm going to show you something. You see how this man is like working in his shop and there's like all these tools in the background? I'm going to come back to that in just a minute because the card that I pulled for him was right here, Nine of Swords. And so you can see there's a big difference between where you are. Here, everything looks calm, peaceful, maybe a little zen. This guy's working on his hobbies. Hobbies usually make people feel good about themselves and, helps to clear the mind of clutter and random thoughts. But then over here, there's chaos and overwhelm. Here you see anxiety. This person is worried. This person could be anxious. There's a lot going on and they don't really know what to do. So you see where your tools right here, they're all like carefully arranged. Everything is lined up. It's like boop, 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 perfect. But here, like everything is all over the place. I'm hoping that you can pick up on that energy. So I don't know that there's anything that you necessarily have done wrong in this relationship. I feel like he is going through something. What that something is, we don't know. But the card that came out for him from the oracle is broken. So you could see shattered. The mirror is shattered here, heartbroken, destroyed. I feel like there's something big going on with him. There's something big going on with him. I don't know that now is a good time for a relationship. What I'm getting for you is right here, nourish. So this is saying take care of you. Right now, you see how this guy is like, this is pretty meditative, I'd say. When I work on my hobbies, my crafts, it makes me feel at peace. And I feel like this is doubling up on that. This card is suggesting take care of you. It's saying self-growth, self-focus, soul finding. I feel like this is your time to reconnect with yourself. And I believe that that is why this judgment card came out. All your cards kind of line up. Your cards are saying, like, it's time for you to take care of you, focus on you. And it could be that you and him are on two different paths. I also get that. Like, it could be that you're on two different paths. So what happens is that you continue to grow and evolve, and the other person stays put. And they don't move, they don't shift, they're just frozen in place. And as much as you want to help them and fix them, you can't. It's hard. They have to want to do that for themselves. You can't come in and help them or save them, right? This has to be something that you do for yourself. So I feel like right now the cards are saying give him space to do what he needs to do, and you take care of you for now. You take care of you. The advice card is right here, Knight of Swords. And the Knight is a card of, of action. The Knight is a card of action, but it's also associated with air. And this is saying there has to be a way to find clarity in the situation. And I feel like this is urging you to kind of take a step back, give them the space that they need. If it's meant for you, it's gonna come back to you. So so that's kind of the message that I'm getting for you, and I'm gonna pause there, and you can tell me what you think about that. So while we're doing that, I'm gonna say hi to Clavis. Hi, Clavis. How are you? I've been trying to get a hold of you, woman. All right. Later on, Clavis, I'm gonna be dropping a link for us to, connect. If you're available, fantastic. If not, I totally get it. All right. And then Derek, hi, how are you? Welcome in. What's the cause of my blockage financially? I will put you on the list, okay? Right now we have about 3 people on the list, so I'll add you on, Derek. Okay. All right. Ankita, you're so... Who's next? It's you. You're next, but I want to wait for Rebecca. Rebecca, okay, thank you. All right. Try not to worry too much. I know it's hard because when you have feelings for people, you can't help but worry. Like, are they okay? Is there anything I could do to help? But right now, I feel like Spirit wants you to really like focus on you. So that is the message. All right, I'm gonna put this away and get ready for Ankita. Ankita is next. After that is Trista and then Derek. Okay. David said she's all over the place doing all the things, running around like a chicken. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Some weeks are like that, man. Some weeks are like that. Okay, so Ankita, I have two questions, one about me and the other one about my partner I can't choose. Okay, what is the question? Tell me what the questions are and I'll help you choose. Tell me and I'll help you. Eyes still open. Trista, you crack me up. All right, I've been feeling like other people's heavy neck. Oh, protecting my peace. Okay, just because of the nature of what you've asked, Ankita, I feel like it's important to do the first question about other people's energy because that's hard, right? Hi, whatever. You can ask a question. Yes, I'll put you on the list, and when I get to you, then you can put your question in, okay? Let me put you on the list. Whatever. Okay. Nivedita. Okay, so I just read for Rebecca. I'm going to read for Ankita. Then is Trista, Derek, and whatever. Okay, so I put that there and grab this deck. Okay. Hey Terry, welcome in. Okay, so Ankita, other people's energy. Other people's energy. I'm going to use this other deck right here. Thank you, Terry. All right, so all my decks just got discombobulated. That's okay. All right, so let me see. This is for Ankita. And I really want to read on this question because this is important. Because when you're an empath, it's like that, right? Like you know people, you feel for them, right? And it doesn't even have to be, it could be a complete and total stranger, but you naturally gravitate towards wanting to help the person. But there's a line there between like what's yours to carry and what's theirs to carry. And if we're not careful, we end up absorbing other people's, crap, and then it makes our life more difficult. So it's important to learn how to manage that so that you're not walking around with other people's energy, and there's such a thing as spiritual hygiene. That's important. You don't want to be walking around. You ever notice when there's that one person at work and they're always complaining and carrying on about stuff, and there's certain people that gravitate towards that. Why? Because negativity breeds. It's the same exact thing. Whereas when you see that one person and they're always happy and cheerful and nothing gets them down, you naturally want to be around them because they have good energy. You want to be around people that have good energy. So what you want to do is learn how to be your own energy versus, taking somebody else's. Yeah, you don't want to be carrying other people's crapola. We have enough to deal with. All right, so let me take a sip. All right, so Ankita has been feeling like other people's heavy or negative energy is affecting her own. So advice on, let's say advice on boundaries. There's so many things that you could do, but we'll pull cards and see what comes up. The first card right here, Eight of Cups. Sometimes you just gotta walk away. Like if it's people that you know what their energy is like, right? And if you know that it's not helping you or benefiting you, or no matter what you say, you can't help the person, I don't know that it's worth it to stay or to continue. Some people just, they need professional help. Some people just need help. They need a therapist. They need to talk to somebody on the regular, right? It's hard too when it's family, because then you feel obligated. It weighs on you. But this is where boundary work is super, super important. Let's see. Interesting. We have the Hierophant. So immediately what I'm getting from this is that you're being put into these situations because you're meant to learn how to manage this. There's a lesson for you here. And, you know, a lot of times there's a lesson for you, but there's also a lesson for the other person, right? It's not just you. Sometimes you have an interaction with a person and you wonder to yourself, like, why? Like, did that, like, why? But sometimes it's not for you, it's for them. Like, they're the ones that have to walk away with some kind of recognition, right? But in this case, I'm definitely getting that there's a lesson. There's a lesson to be learned. And you have the card of walking away. You have the Hierophant. That's a major arcana card. Oftentimes about spirituality. Oh, interesting. Okay. So you started here with the Eight of Cups, right? You have to learn that there's certain things that you are going to need to walk away from. You cannot take on everybody else's stuff. This is where it gets uncomfortable. And if it's uncomfortable, it's, you know, hi honey bunny, how are you? Everything okay? You make me nervous. Is everything okay? Let me know. All right. So you have to learn how to walk away. Walking away isn't always easy. Let's say it's a parent. It's not that easy to walk away and be like, oh, sorry, can't deal with your energy, right? Like, so this is where this Hierophant card comes in. I feel like there's a way to manage these things. Yes, I have a child. Apparently, I'm going to be very proud. There's a way to manage these things, and there's a lesson for you to learn here, Ankita. And I feel like it's difficult. It's a challenge. But once you cross over, like that's going to create this opportunity for you to start anew. I feel like a big part of the issues that you experience in your day to day is it stems from this I don't know if it's fear or it's probably fear, right? Like fear to say what you think, what you feel, fear to say I'm sorry. Um, all right, honey, I'll see you later. Um, hi, Kastoori. Yeah, I'll add you onto the list, okay? All right, I got you. John, oh my God. Welcome in, my man. Where have you been? I've been so worried about you. You've been working like a maniac. I hope you've been well. You have been missed. Your jokes have been missed. Your jokes have been missed. All right. So, Ankita, once you start to put practices in place to help protect your energy, and it doesn't have to be big. I noticed when I was on this journey that it started very small. It was little things. Like one day I remembered to pause and take a deep breath. That to me was a major milestone, because instead of just opening my mouth and reacting, right, I paused and I reflected. So it doesn't have to be major things, but there are things that you can do, and you do this little by little. And when that lesson is like a mission, when that's completed, then you'll have the opportunity to kind of begin anew, face new challenges. And there's a lesson for you here, my dear, and it's very much connected to your voice and your personal power. I'm paused there for you. Let me know. Let me know. Okay. Yes. And Spirit doesn't want us to respond or react from fear. Spirit wants us to respond and react from the heart. From the heart. Because when we respond from fear-based decisions, then you'll find that you'll continue to be stuck in these situations, and one person moves and another person comes in, and all of a sudden you're right back to that situation that you started at. So that is what I have for you, my friend. I'm going to pull out an oracle card and we'll see. Okay. Yes. Thank you, Victor. Thanks for popping in. Inner peace, Ankita. Inner peace. You worry a lot about other people. And I think that's why you absorb other people's stuff, their energy, their worries, their fears, their anxieties. There's a difference between supporting someone and like owning their stuff. You can't, because if you think about it, they have their own lessons to learn, right? They have their own lessons to learn. So if you try to do the lesson for them, they're just going to continue to experience the same things over and over again. Hey, Jazzy, how are you? So I'm going to read for you on this inner peace, okay? Inner peace. I'm going to show you the card right here. Simply sitting next to a lily pond, watching the dragonflies soar overhead and looking at the luminous lily pads floating gently on the water, while the translucent flowers open their petals to the heavens. That can fill a person with the sense of profound and everlasting peace. Lilies grow in many countries and have been given a wide variety of meanings. However, one enduring image of the lily is the notion that out of the darkness and the mud arises a thing of immense beauty and grace. And no matter how much darkness there has been in your life, you can also rise into enlightenment and profound tranquility. You see what I'm saying? Hey, Simple, how are you? Thank you. So, for me, it's very clear. I think that goes back to this Hierophant card. I feel like everything that's happening to you is happening for a reason. You're meant to learn something from that. And you too are going to become stronger, more resilient, wiser as you deal with these different situations in your life. So try to, Try to put your mind at ease tonight. When you go to bed, put the phone away. Try to maybe listen to some meditative music. And when you go to bed at night, give all your problems, your issues, your worries, your concerns, give all of that to spirit and let spirit handle that for you. And you go to bed in peace. Okay? That's my message for you. All right, my friend. Ooh, this is so pretty. These cards look so pretty together. Like, look. So pretty. All right, so I'm gonna pack this reading up, and then next one is gonna be for Trista, if she is awake, she said. Trista, if she is awake. You're welcome, Ankita, and thank you for being here always, for being my first meow meow. Appreciate you, friend. All right, so let me put this away. I think I pulled out too many decks and they all like fell over. So let me see what's happening here. I like those, and then I'm gonna put these. I'm gonna put that right there, and then this one goes here. And this one over here. Alright, and then this one. I asked about peace, and the oracle card came out about peace. See? Ask and you shall receive. That's how it is. That is how it is. Just general, let my guides decide what will come out. Okay, that sounds good. We'll do that. So in that case, Trista, if you don't mind, I'm going to use my Rider-Waite-Smith because I have reversals shuffled into that deck. So the messages tend to come through in a bit of a different way. So that's what I'm going to do. And let me put this here. Okay. Everything is organized. So I'm going to use my Rider-Waite-Smith general reading. Oh, I love this deck. All right, so I just finished reading for Ankita. I'm about to read for Trista. And after that is going to be Derek, then whatever, then Kastoori. Okay. If there was anyone that came in and I didn't see you, I'm sorry. Hello and welcome in. And if you have a question, just let me know. I'll add you onto the list. And then when it's your turn, you can drop the question into the chat. General reading for Tristan. I hope Angela is having a wonderful birthday wherever she is. Ooh. Oh my God. Trista. All right. There's a lot of fire energy in your reading. Okay. So, all your cards came out upright. Oh, she was at Truth Wave this morning? Oh, I missed it. Dang it. I was fooling around. The past 2 days, I've been fooling around in the mornings and then missing everything. Okay. You have the beautiful 3 of Wands. And I love this card because this is not the cards of like thinking or planning on what to do next. This is a card that says, I'm ready. I put all my plans in place and now I'm so close I can taste it. That's what I see with this card. This guy is out. He's overlooking the bay. The ships are coming in. You ever think about these expressions? My ship is coming in, right? Like that's what it means. Like this card, like the ships are coming in and he's there, he's present, he's ready to go. That's 3 of wands energy. That's fire energy. Like I did the thing, I did my part, and I'm ready. And then so here is like the little bit of a like a caution, right? A warning. You have your 7 here. And this, is you can think about this in a lot of different ways, but this is like protecting your space, your peace, your energy, enforcing your boundaries. It could be a lot of different things. So if you have plans in place right here and there's something on the horizon for you, then what this card is wanting to say is now is the time to set yourself up for success. Now is the time to think about like what went wrong the last time, and now this time moving forward, what can I apply and do differently, right? This is about using your voice. This is about protecting your energy. This is about making sure that you're being treated fairly. And it's also to me the card of like keeping your peace, holding on to your peace, even when things are chaotic around you. I love that. And I feel like things could potentially go that way only because the final card is right here, the Strength card. And isn't she the most beautiful Strength card? You have the card that is urging you to remember that you have all of the strength and the power that you need within you to manage and do the things that you want to do, right? And sometimes your strength is knowing when not to say anything. Sometimes it's knowing when to say something. And you don't need a lot of words to show power. I think that's the beauty of the strength card. It's like this beautiful, like ebb and flow of when you need to be fierce and when being fierce means taking a step back. So these are and they all came out upright, so this is super cool. I'm gonna pull out some oracle cards for you, of course, because the reading would not be a reading if I didn't also use my oracle cards. So let's see. It's possible that you could be dealing with some criticism, maybe from self, maybe from others. Interesting that this is also the card of Virgo. I'm pretty sure that's Virgo, and we're going into Virgo. Isn't that Virgo? I think that's Virgo. This is Virgo in the sixth house. Sixth house. It's beautiful. Criticism. So that could be speaking to why this 7 of wands came up for you. What else? What else do we need to know? Detachment. So now, yes, strength is a Leo card. Yes. Here you have detachment. And sometimes I can't help but notice that ship. In this case, the ship is sailing off. And for me, I feel like a sense of change or transition here. So detaching from what was so that you can create a new reality for yourself. I think that's very much connected to that center card, the 7 of wands. Ooh, and patience. I mean, That goes perfectly with this. These colors are outstanding. I just love these two decks together. This is a gorgeous reading. Patience, right? We have patience coming through. That's also that's also that's Virgo, right? I'm convinced. I think that's Virgo. Done. Let me check my chart. Yes, it's Virgo. Saturn. This is the patience card is Saturn, I think. Let me see. Not Jupiter. Jupiter in Virgo in the 6th house. Interesting. So, Trista, this is a great reading. I do definitely feel like a shift, a change, a transition where you will want to maybe be a little bit proactive ahead so that you can set yourself up for success. And I'm definitely gonna like screenshot this one and send it to you. So let me do that now before I forget, because this one is gorgeous. Camera. All right. I'll send that to you, my friend. This is a gorgeous, gorgeous reading. So I'm very happy for you. I think that things are going to be shifting. The tides are changing. Oh my gosh. All right. So I'm gonna pack this up. Awesome. You're welcome. It's my pleasure. Now, if you drift off to sleep, I hope that you sleep well. Okay. So that was for Trista, and then next would be G-Star. Hi, how are you? Welcome in. Next is Derek. Derek, are you still here? You had a question on finances. Let me give Derek a chance. I didn't write down Derek's full name. Let's see if I find him. Nope, he's not coming up. All right, so I'll give him a second while I pack up my decks. And then if Derek is not there, the next person is whatever. Whatever. Let me know if you're still here. Okay, pack up these decks. I really like these decks together. They're so good. All right, perfect. All right, whatever. Oh, XYZ, hi, how are you? Welcome in. Nice to see you. I'm doing well. How are you? Okay, message from my future self. My name is Nivedita. Nivedita. It's very nice to meet you, and you have a beautiful name. Nivedita. Message from my future self. Ooh, okay. In that case, Derek's. Oh, Derek, there you are. Is that you, Derek? Derek, did you have the question on the did you have the question on finances? I don't know what Derek's throat is. I don't know. I forgot my crystal ball today. Okay. Message from higher self. Okay. So I'm gonna go on with Nivedita's reading, and then Derek. What did I just do? Okay. Your name looks familiar. Maybe you're the other, you're the Derek that asked earlier. I'm watching. Oh, okay. All right. Thank you for watching. Appreciate that. Okay. So you are doing good too. That's great. I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that. I'm in the US of A. It is a hot summer day. Your card just came out. What in the world? Holy crow. All right, so we're coming on strong. So this is a message for your higher self. I pulled a major arcana card for you, and we have the devil card. I'm using, this is a Frida Kahlo deck. So you might recognize the artwork by Frida Kahlo. And we have the devil card, and this one says, shake off his veil. You are not trapped. There is always a way out of even the darkest places. So for me, it might seem like your higher self is trying to let you know if you are feeling trapped in a situation, don't worry, it is not going to last. You can find a way out of it. You have the power. Okay, so let's pull out some cards and see what comes through. And let me know if that resonates for you. Are you currently in a situation where you might feel powerless to make changes or to get out of it, or you keep going back to the same thing, the same habit, or you know, the same people, the same scenarios? Let me know. It resonates. Okay. Because that's like the energy. I just want to show that that's like the energy of the devil, right? So this, I don't know if you're familiar with this artist, Frida Kahlo. Um, you see how in this painting, it's like the heart was taken from one and given to another, and you see the red thread of, you know, maybe that's the red thread of fate. And you could tell that she did this to herself. You see the scissor and all the blood. She did this to herself. She took out her own heart to give it to somebody else. And sometimes in life, we don't like physically do this, but sometimes we do this to ourselves. Like we make sacrifices, we put ourselves in harm's way for the sake of other people. So that is like devil energy. Okay, it's your career. Okay. Okay. Sometimes we feel attached to, because the devil is a card of attachments. And sometimes we feel attached to work, and it could be for many reasons. It could be like there's not a lot of work, so this is all that I have, so I have to keep doing it. Or you might feel like no matter what I do, I can't seem to move ahead or do anything different. Or you know, it could be tied to finances, or it could be tied to status. Well, I have to do this job because this is what I went to school for. This is what my parents wanted me to do, you know. So the devil attachment energy can show up in so many different ways, where you feel like you give away a part of yourself to make somebody else happy, but at the end of the day, you end up hurting yourself. Okay. What message wants to come through? What message wants to come through? Nivedita, Nivedita. What can I tell her right here? Oh. So the first card that has come up, I'm using the Mermaid Tarot, and it's the Seven of Cups, and this is the card of choices. Okay. When can I ask my question? Okay. XYZ, I didn't put you on the list, but I can put you on the list. XYZ. So when I get to you, I'll let you know. Right now, I'm reading for, oh, hi there. How are you? Growing Intuitive Tarot. Nice to see you. Thanks for popping in. Derek wasn't here, so I couldn't read for him. So right now I'm reading for whatever, and then after whatever, I have Kastoori, and after Kastoori, I'll do you, okay? XYZ. All right. So back to you, my friend. Mona. Hi, how are you? Welcome in. Um, Mona. Oh, I don't understand that, Mona. Okay. So right here you have the Seven of Cups. This is the card of choices. So could it be that there's too many choices and it's overwhelming and you're not sure what to pick, or that potentially you could be daydreaming about what the future could be like? This, obviously, this reminds me of the movie, the Disney movie, right? Little Mermaid. Remember when she's like in the cave and she collects all these things and she's always fantasizing about how amazing it would be if she could live on land instead of the water. And then when she gets there, it's not actually what she thought it was going to be. It's actually much more difficult. Love was not easy, and there were people that had it out against her. So, this could also be the grass is not greener on the other side. I mean, it could be that. So let me, oop, my God, your cards are just coming out. The Tower card. I feel like you're about to go through a major change, because we started out with the Devil and then this card of like almost like I don't know what to pick because I want to do so many different things that I don't really know where to focus my effort on. And the Tower card, I mean, that's just disruption. This is disruption, this is change, this is gonna help strip away, and this could potentially help to strip away some of this devil energy in the form of attachments, to help strip some of that away for you so that you could actually move on. Wow. And it's interesting, I have to say that your cards, they're just popping out. Look at that, like they're just popping out of the deck. Okay, so we're ending with the Four of Wands, okay? So this is good. Four of Wands, a little bit of stability. This gives you something to look forward to at the end of all of this, right? After you weigh your options and your choices and you decide from here, from the heart, what you want to do, right? When everything crumbles and the dust settles and you're able to look at everything clearly, you will eventually be able to move forward. Okay? You will be able to move forward because you have the Four of Wands here, and this is a card of definitely of stability, but also of celebrations. You see how there's like little flowers, and that couple is just kind of sitting there on the beach looking out at the water. It's a card of celebration. And that could be with family, it could be with found family, it could be with friends, but it's a card of, I think that after everything is said and done, you will be okay. I feel like that's what this is saying. Um, all right, Mona. Mona, I'll add you to the list, okay? All right, so I have Mona on the list. And Derek, what should I do to be considered? Okay, so Derek, you have a question. All right, Derek. I'll get you after I finish Nivedita, okay? Okay. So, going back to whatever, will it be difficult for me in the future? I think life in general can be challenging. It depends how you approach it and how you look at it. I think with this Four of Wands, I feel like there is going to be stability. I think there is going to be stability, but I'm gonna actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull out an oracle card for you. And we're gonna go right here with spirit. We're gonna use spirit animal wisdom. Okay. All right. You know, sometimes we're going through things and we know that we have to make changes, and you know, as rotten as things are, we're comfortable because we already know. And it's much more challenging to live in a state of not knowing than it is to, you know, deal with other things. So it's just tough. It's just tough sometimes. Sometimes we could be our own worst enemies and we hold ourselves back from doing the thing that we need to do. Oh my gosh, this is so pretty. All right, so I pulled a card peeping from my window. Is everything okay? You're so cute. You got the starfish. Nivedita, you got the starfish. Uh, this is, okay, so the key word is intuition. And you know what it says? Listen to your soul's truth. Think less and feel more. Think less and feel more. That is the advice from Spirit for you. Let me know. Let me know your thoughts. I think that you're going through a period of change, and of course, it's uncomfortable, and we feel sometimes when things are ambiguous, we just don't know, you know? Like, it's hard to live in that state. It's hard to live in that state. But with this tower energy and the devil energy right here, I kind of feel like that tower card is going to help pull away some of the things that are holding you back and make it easier for you to make the right choices for yourself so that you could move forward in the future, is what I'm saying. Remember, here it says, shake off his veil. You are not trapped. There is always a way out of even the darkest places. What is the way out? Your own inner light. Everyone has intuition. All you have to do is listen to your soul. When your soul speaks, you listen. Hey Izzy, how are you? All right, my friend, so that is the message for you. Current situation and hard to live. I feel it. I think, hey Michael Stevens, welcome in. I think you're not alone in this. I think this is a global epidemic, right? I think this year has been especially challenging for many, many people. And we're all going through things and dealing with things. So I think it's important to ask questions. I think it's important to reflect, right? And to learn from the patterns that you observe in yourself, and try to make changes, tweak until you find what works best for you. Oh, thank you so much. Michael Stevens, I hope you weren't worried. I didn't post anything. I just wanted to change things up a little bit. So instead of going Friday night, I decided to come today, because I have a huge following of people that pop in from other countries. And a lot of times when I go live at night, like it's the middle of the night for them, so they don't get to join. So I just wanted to come on today during the day just so that I can, get some of my friends and do some of their readings for them. They don't, like it's hard to set your alarm for 3 o'clock in the morning so you could wake up for a reading. Like, do you even remember what they said the next day? It's tough. So, anywho, I'm okay. Thank you so much for asking. I just took like a little mini break and decided to come on. I was thinking of coming on Sunday, but then today I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do it. So yeah. All right. So let me put this over here. That was a great reading. That was a great reading. Let me just put this away. All right, so that was for Nivedita, and then after that was Derek. Derek, tell me your question, Derek. Because I feel like there's been quite a few different questions that have come through in the chat. So let me know what your question is. Derek. When I hear the question, it helps me decide like what, I mean, I think you could use any tarot deck for any question, but I do like to try to choose the right deck. So it's helpful for me to know so that I can choose appropriately. All right, see, where did you go, Derek? Derek. I gotta move that and I'll put this right there. Okay. So let me see. Derek. Yeah, see, you're not coming up. N8K. All right, so that was for Derek, and then if Derek doesn't answer, then it's your turn, Kastoori, okay? So I'm just gonna give it a couple of seconds here because, you know, time's a wasting. XYZ, I have you on the list. So right now it's Derek's turn. After Derek is Kastoori. After Kastoori is you, XYZ, and then after that is Mona. Hi, Safety First. Welcome in. All right, so they dropped off, so it's fine. Kastoori, let's go on to you then. What is your question? What is your question? Oh. I shall have a sip. Kastoori, what was your question, my dear? Okay. What do I need to know right now from the universe for my current situation? Any advice? Great question. Okay. Safety first. Safety, I'll put you on the list, okay? It's not a long list, but I'll put you on the list. All right, so Derek missed his turn twice, so I think we're just going to move on. Right now, I'm going to read for Kastoori. Then after Kastoori, I have XYZ, then Mona, then Safety First. Okay. Here we go. I want to use the... That's a good question. I'm going to use the same one that I had earlier. Where did it go? Why are you not fitting all of a sudden? This deck right here. I love this little mermaid deck. It's so good. Okay, so you wanted, what do I need to know from the universe right now? Current situation advice. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to shuffle the major arcana deck. I'm using the Frida Kahlo, and I'm going to shuffle the majors deck and kind of get an idea of the energy around you right now. And then from there, we'll pull some tarot cards and some oracle. Oh, this deck is terrific. I went to the Frida Kahlo exhibit in Texas, and it was gorgeous. And I picked up the deck there at the exhibit. Ooh, all right. So the card that has come out is this one right here, and it's Temperance. You know, Temperance is the angel, and Temperance is that card of like learning how to balance things, learning how to find the sweet spot, like taking two things that wouldn't normally go together, but finding a way to make it work. So for me, this is telling me that you might be at a period in your life right now where you are trying to manage situations and find solutions for difficult problems. Temperance. In all things, there is a balance. Take the middle road. It will not lead you astray. Okay? Take the middle road. So I am going to pull out some cards and we'll see what the message is. In all things, there's a balance. Take the middle road. Okay? What is the advice? What does Kastoori need to know right now from the universe? Oh, interesting. A repeat card. I mean, it's a very favorable reading. Like, very, very favorable. All positive cards. Like, I'm gonna get the Oracle card so we see if we can find some layers here. I'm like, whoa. Like blown away. My gosh. All right. Very, very beautiful cards. Okay. There's some themes here that are coming up for you, Kastoori. So the first card that came out is the Four of Wands, right? This is a card of like celebrating accomplishments, um, but not accomplishments. Like this is more like recognizing achievements where you have been able to step into something that's just a little bit more secure and a little bit more stable, right? These are little things, like pausing to smell the roses, right? Like this is celebrating small milestones in your day-to-day life. And this would be like with the people like in your inner circle. So you have the card, you have a four, right? Four of Wands. Four is a number of structure and stability and security. And I think that's a lot of times that's why this card gets connected like to your home. Celebrations within your home. A lot of times, like you'll see like a celebration, a sisterhood, or like a wedding type of ceremony. I don't think it's connected to emotions in that way, but I think it's definitely the card of, having gratitude for achieving the things that you set out to do. And then on the other side of the Temperance card, you have the Nine of Pentacles. Again, another fabulous card. Like this is the card of achieving all of the things that you set out to do. Like nine or the Pentacles, that's connected to Earth, right? So this would be this could be anything related to like to home, to work, to career, to health. everything here in our day-to-day existence, you know, it could be connected with finances. And this is the card of achieving those things, you know, celebrating your achievements. Now, all cards, even positive ones, have a dual energy, right? A flip side to them. So with this temperance card in the middle, it could be, you know, asking you be careful not to get too comfortable, right? That's also like with the four. A lot of times with the four energy, it's like if you think about the number four, it's like a square, a box. So what happens when you stay within a box? You might get stale or stagnant. So there is like a flip energy to these cards. And I'm mentioning that only because you had the temperance card right in the middle that suggests like trying to find a way to keep all of that balanced, right? Then the final tarot card that I got, the Three of Pentacles, again, like another Earth card, but the Three of Pentacles is the card of like partnership and collaboration and teamwork. It's the card of working with other people to accomplish things. You know, that expression, many hands make light work. I feel like all of these super, super positive cards are coming out. What I'm getting from this is take everything in stride. Make sure that you are expressing gratitude, right? Celebrating all of the little things. The Oracle card that came out right here, Wonder. I mean, it's a gorgeous card, and you could, you know, kind of look at it and immediately kind of get an idea. Like everything that we do and accomplish, even the little things, there's a sense of wonder and delight to all of those things. And the final card right here, Gateway. You've gotten the only card in this deck that has a unicorn, for God's sakes. A gateway. What's a gateway? A gateway is like a portal. A portal is like an opening into another, you know, space. And you don't have to think of this as like woo woo or like woo, like a magical. Maybe it is. I don't know. But a portal could just be stepping out your front door. Your door is a portal. A window in a home is a portal. Stepping into a new environment, that's a portal. Like anything that involves crossing a threshold from one thing to another is a portal. So this could be asking you to look for opportunities to kind of expand a little bit and look for that sense of wonder, look for the magic in the mundane, the everyday life. That's kind of what I'm feeling with this card. Again, like all the cards are terrific. All the cards are terrific. I'm going to pause there. Tell me what you think of all of this. Hi, Debs. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I know I did not go live last night, so I came today. All right, Kastoori, let me know because this feels very optimistic, and it's like it's almost playful in a sense. It's almost like spirit wants you to kind of branch out just a little bit and explore and push your own personal boundaries just a little bit. Get out of your comfort zone. It's like if when I look at all these cards, I feel this sense of there's a whole wide world out there for you to celebrate. The situation is not very easy. I don't find any solutions. And I'm wondering why all of these cards have come up. If you are in a terrible situation and then you have almost every positive card in the deck came out for you, and the major energy was temperance. So that tells me that there is a way to make it work. You have to shift your perspective. You have to approach it differently. You have to find the magic. You have to find the secret, you know, the secret sauce. There's something bigger. There's something bigger. Is it related? I don't want you to feel like you have to put all your personal business out there, but is it related to career, to health, to work, to uh, relationships? Everything here is very, very positive, but all of this could be advice. The Three of Pentacles could be telling you that you have to learn how to be a better collaborator. The Four of Wands could be saying you have to do a better job of recognizing your accomplishments and your achievements. Because when you express, like when you have that energy of gratitude, even for the smallest things, that helps to boost up your energy. And then you approach things differently. The Nine of Pentacles could be telling you to set greater goals for yourself. Maybe it's telling you that you're holding yourself back just a little bit. It could be, the cards could be read in so many different ways. It's really important to, the clearer the question, the clearer the insight that comes in. Related to an experience that I had last year, and now I'm living the traumatic consequences of that. I mean, getting a reading is terrific, Kastoori, but perhaps you need the help of someone that is a professional. Sometimes we all need someone to talk to that can help us frame things up and help us not to become overwhelmed in our situations. I don't know if that's a possibility for you, if you have access to that, if there's a mentor or an elder in your community that you can speak with, um, a mental health professional. Like you may need that kind of help to help you, regain your footing again. I like what Debs has said here. Let the universe guide you and don't force things. Different expectations and less being exactly what I want, no room to change. I already talked to the healers, but they don't know how to help. I wonder if you're able to take a retreat of some sort, a break. Maybe that gateway card is bringing that to the table. Like, is there an opportunity for you to maybe like take a break, take a few days to get away from your situation so that you could, clear your mind? In any case, Kastoori, I feel like, this is the best that I could offer you in this setting, right? Because I have to be mindful that this is live, it's public, and everyone can see these. And it's hard to open up and put everything out there because you become very vulnerable. And I would never ask anyone to put all their whole situation out there. So I'm gonna pause the reading right here, but I would encourage you, um, not to give up and to keep trying. I feel like these cards are saying, keep going, keep finding a reason to get excited, to keep taking steps forward, keep looking for the magic, keep looking for people that can help, keep looking for friends or family. Uh, to me, that's what all of this is saying. Hey, Angela, welcome in. Okay, I completely understand. I completely understand. I wish you all the best, Kastoori. I hope that you find a way. Remember the advice of the Temperance card. In all things, there is a balance. Take the middle road. It will not lead you astray. I'm going to leave you with that final thought. Okay? Oh, wishing you much love. Much love, my friend. I'm going to ring the bell and clear the energy. Angela May Hookings, I shall add you to the list, my friends. All right. Thank you, Kastoori. Thank you for coming in. All right. So that was for Kastoori. So yeah, next is XYZ. It's your turn now. You can drop your question into the chat. I'm reading right now for XYZ, then Mona, then Safety First, and then Angela May. Okay, yeah, I can add you, Debs. No problem. XYZ, true feeling for. Okay, are you Mayor or are you Geetanjali? Are you Geetanjali? Cooking and listening? Okay, sounds good. Fix me a plate. Aw, thank you, Safety First. That is very sweet. Thank you for saying that. I try very hard to approach with kindness and compassion and empathy because life is not easy. Buffering. Okay. Well, basically, I just need to know. Okay, you're Geetanjali. Okay, you're Geetanjali, and Mayor is your male friends. Okay. All right. Yeah, get off my card. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna put you right there, and then you gotta go there. And feelings, emotions. Let's go with the love deck. We'll go with the love deck. Why are all the cards in disarray? All right. Okay. So, let me see. Geetanjali. On my end, the video is going, so it might be the location that you're in. Maybe the Wi-Fi is a little bit spotty. That happens sometimes. It's okay. And in case you didn't realize, after the live, I will go back in and I'll leave timestamps for everybody's reading so that if you feel like you need to come back to it, you could find it easier. So, if you're at a place where the internet isn't as good, you could come back to it. So don't worry. All right, so this is for XYZ, and we're gonna do an energy check. So I'm gonna pull a card for you, Geetanjali. I like that name, Geetanjali. I'll pull a card for Geet right here. Oh, okay. Geet. Okay. And then a card for them, the male friend, Mayur. A card for Mayur. No, too many. Just one. Okay. And then I'm gonna pull a card for advice for you. Okay. I'll pull a card for advice. Yes. Okay. There's a lot going on in these cards, Geet. Geet, I'm going to tell you right now, there's a lot going on in these cards, and I'm going to pull out some oracle cards. So for you, I have right here, Seven of Cups. This is the card of choices, of options, right? And you can see the lady in the middle, she's in the center and she's happy, she's living her best life, and everyone is offering her a cup with something different in it. And to me, I feel like you may be looking at your friend with different eyes and hoping for something more than just friendship. A lot of this could be, it could be imagination, it could be fantasy, it could be daydreaming, but I think you might be seeing more than what's actually there, okay? So I'm going to pull an oracle card. I'm going to pull an oracle card. It's right here. Are you going through something right now? For you came out the card of sorrow, loss and grief and depression. And sometimes when we have that feeling within us or inside of us, we try to find a way to fill that hole with something else. And it could be that you might be moving a little bit too fast. I'm going to pause until you let me know if that makes sense for you. Let me know. Geetanjali, are you still with us? I'm stressed because of career and feelings. Okay. So sometimes we as people, we go through things and they're difficult and challenging. And in our heads, we think to ourselves, if I had a partner that I could share this with, this weight or this burden wouldn't feel so heavy. And so you may be looking at him in that way, but I don't know that he's reciprocating that back to you. Because for him, I have this card here, and this is very straightforward. You could see here, this is the Two of Swords. This is the card of being in a situation where you have to make a choice, but you're not ready, and you're just kind of stuck in place. And you could see the couple is laying in bed, but they're back to back. He's doing his thing, she's doing her. They are at an impasse. And that's the energy surrounding your male friend right now. So I'm going to pull out an oracle card to go with that. I'm not doing good in my career or my studies because it keeps coming into my mind. Yes, but that sounds more like um, you having to learn how to manage, because if he's your friend, right? He's your friend. Did he say something that led you to believe that there was more than friendship there? Did he say anything that made you think that there was something more? Or did you dream this up in your mind? Oh, that sounds delicious. Beef tips, mushrooms, and peppers with gravy. So good. Um, and I'm not judging you. I just want to say we have all been there, right? Where we meet a person, they're nice to us, or they smile, they hold the door, we're like, oh my God, oh, he likes me, but maybe we just created this whole story in our mind. Maybe they were just being nice, you know? So it's very hard. He is my very close friend. He says this all the time. I'm more than a friend to him. He likes me a lot. Oh, hi, Lottie. How are you? Welcome in. Um, so with that, what you've just said, remember the card that came out for him, choices. Okay, choices. And the second card that I haven't yet shown you is right here, emotional storm. Okay, turmoil, unstable, affected. Let me tell you something. It is not easy to move a relationship from friends to lovers, because if it is a true friendship, you value that friendship and you do not want to lose that friendship, and you feel like if things go romantic and then it doesn't work out, now I will lose this person in my life. So that is a lot. That's a lot to deal with. So I I get that energy from his side. Like, he could be trying to work that out. And the only thing that you could do right now is step back and focus on you and let him decide. You cannot decide for him. You cannot decide for him. Because the center card is right here, the Nine of Swords. And this is the card of anxiety, of overwhelm, of stress, of not being able to sleep at night because you're always thinking or worried, or ruminating about what if this and what if that, and maybe if I did this, and it has nothing to do with you. They could be weighing on their end, do I want to take this risk? To me, it sounds like there is, communication is a very powerful thing. Okay, sometimes these things can be solved with communication. To me, it seems like both of you need to sit down and have a heart to heart and put your cards on the table and talk about the issues at hand. That's the only way to work through. And guess what? That is a very healthy way to approach from a friendship standpoint or from a relationship standpoint. If we have a question or a concern, if it is a friend, then we should be able to go to our friend and express, these are some of the things, right? These are some of the things that I've been thinking, and I feel like this because of this, and you should be able to talk about it. That is very healthy. Doing this, ignoring the issue and not talking about it and pretending like it's not there, that is not healthy. That is not healthy. That's why there's so much like in these cards. There's a lot. These cards are very heavy. So we can, okay, let me go back and see what you put here. We can become friends to lovers, but both of our family will never get us marry each other. Family will never support us. That's why we can't take action. So you're in a difficult situation, right? Because if you're in a situation where you rely on your family to help you, if you depend on your family, then unfortunately, they're what they say is going to matter. What they think is going to matter. If you're in a situation where you're independent and financially you're stable and you're secure, then you're able to make your own choices and your own decisions. So both of you need to decide, is this worth? Is this worth it? This is a bigger conversation, right? Because I'm a big believer that if it's meant to be, it will be. If something is important to me, if something is important to me, I will make time. I will make space, right? I will move mountains. So I can't do all that by myself. The other person also has to feel the same way. So we should continue the relationship like this, only just friends. To me, you're already invested. Like you have already fantasized of what it could be, the two of you together. It could be very difficult. You may end up discovering that you need to take a step back because you no longer look at him through the eyes of a friend. So now, what are you saying? Are you signing up to, are you prepared to be his friend as he moves forward in life with someone else potentially? Are you prepared for that type of pain or devastation? Like it's either both of you decide you're going to make a run for it, or both of you decide, you know what, let's just walk away. And that is a very difficult choice. I think that's why you're getting this card here of loss and grief and depression, because you want more than what is possible. You're thinking bigger. You're thinking of all the different options and all the, it could be like this and it could be like that. But this is also the card of looking at things through rose-colored glasses. And sometimes we don't help ourselves when we do stuff like that. So you have big choices to make, and I feel like this is not a choice that you could make by yourself because it's a friendship. A friendship involves two people. So if you genuinely value his friendship, it should be something that you discuss with him and decide together what you want to do. Hi, Bonnie Oracles. Yeah, I do lives once a week. I usually do them on Friday, but I took a break last night and I came on today instead. Yeah, I do lives, I do readings. Thanks for popping in. All right, so XYZ says there is some compilation between family which cannot be solved. I agree. That's possible. There are, each culture is different, right? And in some cultures, they make it very, very difficult for you to go against what the family wants. So you may have to, you may discover that you will have to walk away from this. And the sooner you do it, the better it will be, because otherwise you're going to continue to extend your time in this, and this is a nightmare. This isn't a way to live, you know, constantly stressed and pressured, making mistakes at school or at work. Like, it can't go on like that. So, my friend, you have big decisions to make. You have big decisions to make. That is my reading for you. I know it's not what you want to hear, but I think it's a hard truth that you do have to face. And I think it's very important that you have a heart to heart with them, you know, because it is a friendship. It's a friendship. And you know, you're choosing not only for yourself, but also for them. Because of course, you know, you have to also be prepared that he's going to come back and say, oh, let's just be friends. I could do that. And that's possible. He could. But if you're not able to, you know, I don't want you to sacrifice yourself for the sake of somebody else getting what they want. That doesn't make sense either. XYZ, if you want to know what he thinks about you, I'm encouraging you to ask him that directly. Right now, there's just a lot of stress and chaos in these cards. We are both prepared, and we are just spend more time with each other until we marry someone else. We decided this. Oh my God. XYZ. That is gonna hurt. I mean, you could decide that that is the only way, but that is going to be painful. That is going to be painful. You will need your strength. So then, if you've already decided this, then why are you asking what he thinks about you? I don't understand. I don't understand. No, there's a lot of questions. I have a lot of questions. Because that's a self-sacrifice. That's the sacrifice. You will never be the same after this. Because once you give your heart to another person, it's very difficult for you to just move on. So once he moves on, you will be the one left picking up all of the pieces. That will be devastating. Whew. That will be devastating, my friend. And I wish you all the best with that situation. I wish you all the best. Much love to you. All right. So that was for XYZ. And next on the list was Mona, but I don't know if Mona is still in the chat. Mona, if you're there, let me know. I'm gonna ring the bell. Oh, that was so heavy. Clear the energy. This smudge spray, just to kind of keep everything clear and fresh. And I'm looking for Mona because Mona was next. Mona. That was very, yeah. That was very, whew. Mona, you're next. Okay, so I'm checking to see if Mona, and if Mona doesn't answer, then Safety, you would be next, okay? If Mona doesn't answer, you're next. So I'll give you a moment to get your question together, and I need to get a refill on my coffee. Gosh, that is not an easy situation. All right. Safety, you could pop your question into the chat because I don't know that Mona is around. don't know that Mona's around. I'll be right there. I need more coffee. All right. Okay, me too. Yes. Okay. All right, safety first. You can put your question into the chat. I don't think Mona is still around, so we're gonna skip past Mona. And that happens sometimes because sometimes it takes a while to. First of all, I don't like to rush any of my readings. I just like to take my time. And sometimes because of that, the readings take a long time, and then people, they got things to do, they move on, they do other things. So that's okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, so you received your doctorate and you haven't found a job in 2 years. Wow. Okay. Are you at liberty to share the field? What field is it in? Okay. All right, XYZ. Please know that I am not judging you. My heart goes out to you, and I wish you all the best with your friend. And you're welcome to come back at any time. If you wanted to, get a reading and follow up on the situation. So just want to say that. And thank you for letting me read for you. Community trauma counseling. So right now is a very difficult time because I don't want to say the market is saturated, but in a sense, like there have been so many layoffs right now and budget cuts and all kinds of things that it makes it very, very difficult. And at this point, you've gone to school and you've gotten all the degrees. So it's not like we could even say, oh, well, like take a break and do something else while the market gets better. We don't know. So unfortunately, we just cannot give up and we just have to keep trying. So think about it for just a minute and like let's put the question together because then from the question we can decide like the deck. Now is a super tough time, and I find that a lot of times people that have obtained their doctorate degrees, sometimes they get looked over because the employer might feel like, oh, they're overqualified, um, or we can't afford them, and it's just really hard. So you have some people that are that have gone all out and gotten their doctorate, but they're, working in a job, getting paid, as if they had a bachelor's degree because that's all that's available. It's just super, super hard. Hi, B86. Welcome in. I can put you on the list. Right now, I'm reading for safety first. And then after that, I have Angela, Debs, and then you. Okay? So I'll add you right here. B86MS. So I'll put you on the list, okay? All right, safety first. So let me know like the question. How do you want to approach this? My pleasure. So I'll just share. I tend to take my time with the readings as I don't want to rush them. Um, so if you're patient, then hang out. If you have to come and go, that's okay. But I always get to everyone that I put on the list. So, hi, Demon Slayer, how are you? Yes, I'll add you on. Okay, I got you on the list. Safety, my question is in the chat. Oh, here. Will I soon find employment of any kind that is positive in a positive environment? Okay, I'm gonna go with this deck right here. I'm gonna go with this beautiful deck right here. This is the Lucid Mind. I have a low-key love affair with this deck because the imagery is so beautiful. It's a photography deck. My question, okay. Yes, all is well. All is well. Thanks for coming in. Okay, so in essence, this is a yes/no question. Will I soon find employment of any kind? This one wants to come out. That does not give me a yes or a no. That gives me a So let me see. Let's see what comes up. Will she? Will she be able to? There's a very specific message coming through, and it's not a yes/no. It's not a yes/no. It's not a yes/no situation. All right, come on. Okay. Well, first, you have a major arcana card that has come out for you. It's the card of Judgment. So, Judgment. Is this career what you thought that you would do when you were younger? Like, is this something that you thought about as a kid that you wanted to do? The center card is right here. It's Judgment. It's like a call, loud and clear. You're hearing it, you're feeling it with everything in your body. I'm a counselor, I just wanted higher education. Okay. So we have the Judgment card coming out. Usually the Judgment card is kind of connected with a message coming in. maybe from your higher self, or from whatever spiritual practices, you observe, right? It could also be taken as self-judgment or fear of judgment from others. So that's the main card in the center of the spread. But the card that came out is right here, Six of Cups, which is why I asked you that question, because the Six of Cups is the card of nostalgia. It's the card of kind of looking back and reflecting on the way it used to be when times were simpler. So there's a bit of that in this reading, but then there's also this here. This is the Eight of Swords. Eight of Swords is usually connected with self-limiting beliefs. This is a card of like self-limiting beliefs, and you could see like there's an answer. It's right there in the center, yet getting to it feels so incredibly difficult. And it's easy to get frustrated. It's easy to give up. It's easy to want to just, you know, let it all go and, um, change path or change course. But all of that is like here. We can control. We can control that. The other cards that came up are thinking, which makes sense that there's a lot of like time and energy going into thinking about all of these different things and what are you going to do, what are we going to do, how am I going to fix this. I just want to be in my place right now. I just want to be doing my thing, like wishful thinking, desiring for things, but also the card of distractions. So we have distracted here, sidetracked, change, delays. I feel a lot of this, especially with that distracted card, is that there's things that are happening that are beyond your control. And all you could do is figure out a way to maneuver through it all without getting overwhelmed, without thinking. And the way that I'm looking at this, right? You have the Six of Cups right here. And then, oh, thank you, Debs. That's so sweet. Morning, Tay. And then you have, am I holding this right? It's like the Six of Cups. Let me hold it like this. Hold on. Let me see if I could do this. Okay. So you see how the Six of Cups, which is the horse, the rocking horse, is looking at the angel, right? Usually the Judgment card that has Archangel Gabriel at the top. And Archangel Gabriel is sounding the horn and calling for attention, right? It's almost like, hear me now, like a message from spirit coming in. But the Judgment card is not facing the past. And Six of Cups is the past. The Judgment card is facing the future, but the future is being blocked by this Eight of Swords. Eight of Swords is your own self-limiting beliefs. A lot of times when we're in situations like this, we can't help but see all the things that are lined up or stacked up against us. And what this card is, the advice for that card is, let's look at the things that we can control and focus less energy on the things that we cannot control. So I think that's why this distracted card is coming up, because I think maybe the focus is on the wrong things in order for you to move forward with this situation. So I'm going to grab this other deck right here. And what can they do to overcome that Eight of Swords? How can they move forward? How can they let go of some of those? Oh, it's a choice. It's a choice. And this card is so interesting. Oh my God. Because you have the rose, and then look at the legs right here, right? It's like your heart is in this, but you feel like it's being pierced. And then, like this right here, it's almost like no matter what, you can't find a way to move forward, to step forward. It's a choice that you make. Because look at here, we have the two angels and the scale. The scale points to balance, finding balance, and the sword. The sword, to me, I connect the sword with the sword of truth. Like Archangel Michael, you know, he carries the sword of truth. This feels very much like justice. And you can see the sign for Libra in this card, which is why that's coming up. This is Libra energy in the 7th house. So Lady Justice, she's blindfolded. She doesn't need to see with her eyes. She just doing the right thing. It's a choice that you have to make. What else? All right. So this is advice coming out, organization. It's almost like you got to go back to the drawing board and reorganize and put a plan B in place to help tide you over in the meantime. Like an alternate option. Oh my God, they're just flying out. Restlessness. Don't let that get in your way. Don't let your restlessness get in the way of things. You see, this is the Aries. Aries is a fire energy, and sometimes with Aries, if you're not careful, like you could burn yourself out trying. And I'm not choosing this out of this deck. They're just like flying out for you. This card is coming up, and maybe just a little reminder to make sure that you're taking care of yourself. This is the card of health. It could also be the card of self-care. I see that gigantic sun in the background. Sun is action. It's warmth. It's clarity. It's a way forward, right? Notice how they're pouring into her. Don't let your cup get empty. Don't let your cup get empty as you do all these things. Make sure that you're filling your cup, because you can't do it if you're, you know, on E. It's like you got to put gas in the car if you want it to go. Any other messages that want to come through? Oop. Okay. Ostentation. And this is, hold on. Ostentation. This is Taurus energy and in Saturn. Okay. So if I remember my astrology correctly, Jupiter is the planet of expansion, but Saturn is the planet of restriction. And then you have Taurus, and Taurus energy has a tendency to get very comfy, cozy. They want safety, they want security, they want what they want to help them feel safe and secure and protected. And because of that, sometimes they could be a little set in their ways, a little obstinate, And I think that's why this card is coming up. Like your current situation is purposefully pushing you out of your comfort zone. Wow, wow. That's a lot. I have chills. I am restless. Yeah. And I get it, you know. I get that because 2 years is a long time. It's easy for me on this side to be like, oh, just be patient, hang in there, everything will work out. But that's not like, it's not like that. It doesn't work like that. So sometimes if this path isn't working, like this is what you planned for. You put all this time, energy, and resources because going to school is very expensive. You put all this into this basket and right now this basket isn't paying off. That doesn't mean that it's not going to pay off. It just means right now it's not going to pay off. So what do you need to do in the meantime until things get going? I think that's why, like, I think this situation, that's why you're getting this judgment card. It's like spirit is like, hello, this is not working. You can't keep doing the same thing and expect change. You have to do something different in order to get something different. So there has to be something about changing your way of thinking and about maybe zooming out a little bit and trying to see the bigger picture and recognizing and remembering that you have choices. You just have to kind of go back to the drawing board, reorganize, and make sure that you're taking really good care of yourself. There's another answer. There's another answer. What that is, I don't know, but there's another answer. You just need um, time and space to figure that out. So I don't know like what resources are available to you where you are, but I know a lot of times, like for example, there's that app Meetups. And on there, I have noticed many, many times that there's a lot of like women circles that meet. There's a lot of entrepreneur groups that meet, and they help each other figure out different challenges. And sometimes when you go to places like that and you network, you connect with other people, you get what I consider to be valuable insight into how other people are approaching things. And sometimes it's like when you sit in one of these chats and maybe you don't have a question, but you're just sitting there and other people are getting readings. Sometimes the reader says something that you're like, oh, shoot, I think that applies to me, right? You got something out of it. And I feel like the same thing happens when you go to these networking groups or these circles. So look around and see, because there could be other resources, other people, communities, like smaller communities that get together weekly or bi-weekly to kind of, talk about all these different things. And you never know, you might end up like veering paths just a little bit, or finding your calling in a way that was completely unexpected. So that's my message for you. Safety first. Thank you for coming in and thank you for letting me read for you. All right. So I'm gonna pack this one up. Safety first says 100%. Absolutely. You came to the right place, I have to say. I'm often just thrilled and overjoyed because the people that get together here in this space are typically very loving, very supportive, very uplifting, um, and it's the reason why I look forward to doing these live streams. Okay. Put this away. You're most welcome. All right. So the next reading was going to be for Miss Angela May. Miss Angela May, are you here? Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. All right, Angela May, are you awake? Angela May totally told me that I put her to sleep sometimes. Oh my gosh. All right. Is she here? I don't know. Let me see. Angela May. Angela May. Let's see. Angela May Hookings. All right. There she is. There she is. My dear Angela May, how are you, my friend? How are you? Yep. All right. What's your question, dear? Okay, I just read for safety. I'm about to read for Angela, and after that is Debs, then B86, then Demon Slayer. Here we go. Angela May, tell me your question. Tell me your question. What have I not used yet today? Oh, I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna get Angela May's deck. Angela May. Angela May, my lady, are you gonna tell me your question? Or are we gonna do general? You want me to do general? Cat not good. Hope to get sorted. Oh no, I'm sorry. You know, Debs just got some cats too. Kittens, I think. They're so cute. I'm sorry that your cat is not well. Ew. Okay. You have the card of movement. So let's see. Could that be movement in your physical body? Hi, Manjulikaa. How are you? How are you, friends? What do I need to know coming? Okay, Angela May, I'm working on it as we speak. As we speak. Okay. Awesome. Friends, if I could remind everybody to please hit the little like button, that would be super, super helpful. Thank you, thank you. My number is 15. Ooh, you got a number and everything. Does that mean you want me to pull 15 cards? 15. I need a sip sip. All right. This is going to be for Angela May. She wants to know what is coming. What's coming? Well, we already got the card of movement. Movement. Angela May, do you get out of your house a lot? I tell people on you. I want to know if you get a lot of movement. Do you get out of your house? Do you go down to the market? Do you have breakfast with friends? Do you go thrifting? No, my cat. Your cat is 15. Oh, okay. Angela May. Ariel, I got cancelled, took down. I feel like Angela May, why is there's always so much drama around you? There's always so much drama around you, my friend. How come? Yikes. There's a lot of drama around you. Beautiful Angela May. Manjulikaa. Yes, I'll put you on the list, okay? I'll put you on the list. Okay, I got you. Not really, only see my sons. Okay. I want you to work on that for me. How are you feeling? Because last time you said you fell down. All right, have you recovered? I think you need a friend group. Yeah. I always use this deck for you, Angela May. You know why? Because it always tells the truth. And I don't even know if you've ever seen this movie. I'm using the Clueless deck. Gossipers. All right. Oh, let's see. Ooh. All right. I'm going to take them all. My beautiful Angela May. I told you the first card that came out was movement. At first, I thought maybe this meant like physical movement, but no. I think you need to change everything up. I think you need to change your routines. In fact, the card change actually came out. You have change, you have movement. And the other thing is fear, self-doubt. I think these are the things that you need to change and shift in your life in order to see a change or a difference. There's a lot of fear right now. You have a lot of self-doubt about your situation. And I definitely feel like Spirit wants you to change because it's too much for you. It's very overwhelming. You have the 10 of Wands right here. This is the card of it's too much to bear. You should totally ask for help, yet somehow, like it's this girl. She's trying to carry all the things so that she could do it all in one trip, and you know she's not going to be able to. She's going to drop everything and she's going to have to come back to get everything that fell down. So why are we making our lives harder than they need to be? That's the message that comes out for you, right? Then you have right here, Five of Pentacles. This is a card of feeling like you're out on your own. You need help. No one is ever available. And this could be your sons, right? Yes, Debs, you're still on time. You go after Angela May. You're on time. So right here, I feel like you love your boys so much and you rely on them, but you have to remember that they have their life too, and they're trying to do their things and they're trying to juggle everything and they're trying to do right by you. They don't want you to feel alone or left out, right? They don't want you to. But it's very hard for them to do their thing and live their life and also try to, you know, be there and do all the things that you want them to do. So It's overwhelming on all sides. And then we have the Seven of Swords. And the Seven of Swords, sometimes it's the card of trickery, but I think in this case, it wants you to like reclaim agency for your life, you know, versus relying on other people to, you know, do everything. It's just too much. It's too much. I feel like that's why that movement card came up. There you have to find a way to move this energy so that you could release some of this fear and some of this self-doubt. You can do a lot of things on your own. And of course it would be easier if the boys were there, but you got to remember, like, you brought them into this world, right? You taught them everything that you knew and you set them free. And now they're trying to live their life and do their thing. And you still want to be a part of that. And there's nothing wrong with that, but it has to be balanced. That's why I feel like for you, it'd be super helpful if you had a friend group. Maybe if you joined, like, I don't know, it depends on your hobbies, like a knitters circle, or like have a friend that you meet once a week for coffee, or you know, a game of cards, or you know, go to the farmers market on a Sunday, or anything at all. Just anything at all to help change up the energy and the routine. Because I think once you start meeting other people that are like you will find that you still have your life to live. Like, you've given everything you possibly could to your kids. Now it's time for you. Like, this is your time. This is your time. Really, that's the biggest thing that I get for you here. Yeah, I know. You don't ask for much at all. You just want their, you know, their company. My heart always goes out to you because I feel like I could be like this. I could see myself being like this too. Just wanting my kids to always be there and to, you know, to be available to come and do things like we used to. And, you know, I worry sometimes, like, oh my gosh, what if I'm not able to? What if I'm not able to, you know, function on my own? But that's part of the reason why I wanted to create this channel and have this space and meet other people and build a sense of community, because then I become a little bit more self-reliant versus, you know, always waiting on them to be like, hey, should we go and do this, or, you know, or whatever the case may be. I think for you, I think it would definitely be helpful to change up, at a minimum, change up your routine just a little bit. Try something different. See if you could meet one new person. Go down to the, you know, the city park or the lake. Sit by the lake. Feed the ducks. Sometimes in some of these parks, they have like little areas where they have what is that called? Calisthenics or whatever. Um, so um, so yeah, that's what I have for you, friend. I'm gonna pause there. Let me know. I see your question, Debs. No, things change, got other friends, distance always, text, phone calls. Yeah, yes, I agree. Even sometimes friend group changes, you know. I have a friend that lives like walking distance from my house, and I haven't seen her in, gosh, at least 8 months. So, you know, it's just hard. It's hard. So sometimes it's kind of nice. to meet a perfect stranger. And, I used to do that, the lakes, but now I love staying at home and clearing out and painting. I mean, that's fun too. But what about if you took your painting and your art supplies to the lake? And what if you got out there and you painted? That would be so cool. I hope you do that, Angela May. I hope you find a way to change it up a little bit. I would love to see your paintings too, by the way. I would love to see that. All right. All right, so that was for beautiful Angela May. Thank you so much for letting me read for you. And I'm going to now shift gears and we're going to go to Debs. We're going to go to Debs. After Debs is B86. Yes, I saw your question. Thank you. I'm just getting the deck shuffled. No sweet painting house to move. Get ready. Oh, painting the house. Okay. Oh, look at me. I got all fancy. I immediately imagined you with an easel by the lake and your little French beret saying, ooh la la. Oh, gosh. I thought you were going to be like, oh la la. All right. Okay, let's see. Your question is, am I serving my purpose and I adjusted my overgiving finances enough to make progress for my goals in the near future? Have I adjusted enough? Okay, two-part question. That's a great question, by the way. I always like when we have great questions like that. Let's see. All right. Meet loads of people on the bus to chat years ago. Yeah, see? You can still do these things. You go to the market. I like to go to thrift shops. Sometimes if you go in the morning for a walk by the lake, you never know. Hi, Riya. Did I miss my turn? Sorry, I left and came back. Actually, no, you're right on time. I'm reading for New York Debs right now, and after that is you. So you did great. Great timing. I'm reading for Debs right now, and then I'll be reading for you. You're welcome. And then after that is Demon Slayer, and then Manjulikaa. Hi, how are you? Welcome in. I've had my cards read twice. Ooh, okay. Do you want me to add you to the list? No? Okay. Just hanging out. I believe you have a nickname. Is it Chip? Let me know. Yes, that's fine. Okay. Because I don't know how to say your name. Is it Oxipili? 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 I'm not sure. We always learn things hanging out here. Oh, Chochepili. Okay, Chochepili. Thank you. That's helpful. Chochepili. Okay. Well, welcome into the chat and you're welcome to hang out with us. Hold space for other people. Okay, so let me see. And then for any newcomers, if you could please remember to hit the like button, that would be super, super helpful. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. All right. So this is for Debs. Debs wants to, I'm gonna use the clueless deck for you and see if that works. Okay, let's see if that works. Am I serving my purpose? Am I serving my purpose? Am I serving my purpose? Interesting. So that's a yes, no question, right? Am I serving my purpose? So we have the Six of Pentacles, right? This is the card of give and take. This is the card of reciprocity, right? You can see that this is a family, right? If you've never seen this movie, this is the Clueless tarot deck, and this is a family, and the father is there with his daughter and his stepson because the father believes that you divorce wives, you do not divorce children. so um, so they're having a family meeting, and he is kind of digging into what they want to do in the future, if they're going to apply themselves, what they're going to do with their school, their education, etc., etc. So that's a card of give and take and of reciprocity. And to me, that feels very auspicious with the question of, am I living my purpose? I think it's answering you in a very cheeky way. Well, life is a give and take. Like sometimes yes, sometimes no, right? Manjulikaa, you're on the list, and right now I'm reading for Debs, and then I have B86, Demon Slayer, and then you. Okay. All right, Angela May. Thank you for hanging out. Okay, so Deb says, wow, my purpose is the cat family purpose. I want to be back off on, but now I've got partial control in sick end of life. It's working well. He's giving too. Okay. Nutan 1212. Can I be next? Nutan, I can add you to the list, but there's a list, okay? There's about 4 people ahead of you, but I'll put you on the list. It's not a problem. Nutan 1212. New 10, 12, 12. Okay, I have you on the list, okay? Yes. So that's the first part of the question. The second question was, wait, it got away from me. Where was it? Okay. Have I adjusted my overgiving and finances enough to make progress for my goals in the near future, or do you have to do more, rebalancing? So let's see. Oh, you're welcome, Angela May. Oh, hi, Clint. Welcome back in. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate that. All right. Has she done enough? Oh, snap. Well, I mean, it's interesting. You have the Four of Swords. To me, I'm reading this as you could take a break. This is you could take a break. That's how I'm reading that. You could take a break. So, hey, Lovey, how are you? Welcome in. Oh, it's so nice to see so many of our. See, this is why it's good to change up the time of the live, because you get different people coming in that normally can't come because I usually do live on Friday night. But sometimes there's people that they just can't come. It just doesn't work out, the timing. So I get to say hi to all my friends. All right, so hold on one second. Okay. Okay. Z. I mean, I'll add you to the list, okay? Because there's a line right now. So I don't even know how many C's that is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't even know. Z to the 10th power. All right. When I get there, I'll call on you and then you can tell me again. You had to go get lunch. I was hungry. I know. I'm feeling hungry too. And I'm wondering, like, what am I going to do for a lunchy? I want lunch too. Woo! All right. Angela May, have a beautiful weekend. Z's. Okay. I'll just call you 8768. 8768. I added you to the list. Lovey, happy you're here. Clint, tell me what you had for lunch. No, don't tell me because you always have good lunches and then you make me hungry. Debs, a break is good and is progress. Yes, he's chipping in as he sees me giving. That's awesome. All right. Oracle card. Ooh, light. And you know, immediately with that 4 of Swords, which is a card of rest, I feel like with this card, what came to my mind was many hands make light work. Many hands make light work. So I do feel like you're at a really good place right now. Hopefully that helps, my dear. Oh, Jamaican me crazy. Yum. Oh, we had a Jamaican spot here and I think they closed down. It's hard because you like want all these ethnic places and then people, you know, invest their, you know, their life savings and open up spots, but then if there's not enough need, then you know, they close down and it's unfortunate. Where are you from? Well, I'm from the great state of New Jersey. I was born in New Jersey and I live in Florida right now. I don't know, maybe I consider myself a Floridian because I've been in Florida now for like almost 35 years. That's a long time. So I do consider myself Floridian. My parents are from Puerto Rico. Yeah. All right. Deb says it's been a rough couple of weeks, but better now. Thank you. You're welcome, my friend. You're welcome. Thank you for letting me read for you. So that was Debs, and next we have B86. B86, are you still here? Still here? B86. Let me know if you are here. I'm going to put that there. B86. B86 said they, oh, there they are. Okay, good. Okay. So B86. I'm reading for B86 right now, and then after that is Demon Slayer, Manjulikaa, Newton, and then Z's. It wasn't mofongo, but I just did have some fried plantains. Oh, so good. So good. Yum. All right, I'm going to get my love deck for you. Okay, so I love mofongo. Oh my God, so good. All right. So B86 says I'm pregnant, in separation and high conflict with the father. I'm trying to understand what is he actually thinking or feeling. Direct communication escalates quickly. He is upset about receiving. Okay. Oh, legal paperwork from adoption agency. Be asked for this baby. It wasn't an accident, it was planned, but he left shortly after the pregnancy was real, and we just started communicating again afterwards. 3 months and it escalated quickly. Wow. Okay. Holy. Okay. So I'm just saying this again just to make sure that I understand, right? You guys were in a relationship and you planned a pregnancy. And then he, whatever happened, I don't know, got cold feet or whatever it was, and he backed out of it. And then you decided you weren't going to end the pregnancy. Instead, you were going to put the baby up for adoption. So because of that, he received legal documents and now he's furious. And things escalate quickly. That happens when a situation is very emotionally charged. And sometimes it's like a damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like, I don't know what I want, but I don't want you to make any choices or decisions until I'm ready. But there's no time for that because there's a baby coming. And if you're going to make choices, you have to make those choices quickly. We don't have the luxury of just waiting for you to be good with it. Okay, so let's call in for, I'm already feeling this super, super heavy right here in my heart. Just to help clear the energy. And exactly what you said, he tried to slow down the process and they started making moves without him. Yes, because what else are you going to do? I don't get it. I don't get guys. All right, hold on. Hold on a second. And the question now becomes, do you have to is the expectation from him that you pause everything, have the baby until he figures out what he wants to do? That's a lot. That's a big ask, and it makes no sense. All right, just to get some smoke going and some protection and help alleviate a little bit, because I could feel that you're under a lot of stress and pressure and like your heart hurts because you did this together and now it feels like you're doing this alone. We have to use this deck right here. So first I'm going to pull out a card for the theme of the reading. And for this, I'm going to use a major arcana deck. And this is the Frida Kahlo deck. I'm not sure if you're familiar with her artwork and her story. She was a very strong, resilient woman who had a very difficult life. She was a gifted artist. She had a difficult marriage. And she often expressed herself through her art. Okay. We have the Death card. We have the Death card. So there's definitely something coming to an end, because at the end of all of this, there's no way that things could ever be the same. And this makes total sense. After two people commit to do something together and in partnership, and one person falls away and breaks their promise, like, you can never go back to being the two people that you were before this. Hi, Riya. How are you? Welcome in. So we have the Death card. And what it says is, do not fear change, because all things have to come to an end. The beauty lies in the transition. The beauty lies in the transition. So that is the theme of this reading. We're going into it with the, with the knowledge that this, this time, this, I don't know, this part of your life, you have something coming to an end, and that's going to help to make room for a new beginning. All right, so let's pull a card. Let's pull a card for B86. I feel like you were super excited about this chapter, right? It was going to be a new beginning, and you were looking at the whole big picture. Hi, Nutan. Thank you for letting me know you're still here. So we have the Page of Pentacles. Page energy is very curious. They're like very interested in learning new things. Obviously, it's connected to Earth, so there's a lot of growth there, a lot of learning. But this particular energy, Page of Pentacles, like they like to take their time so that they could do it right the first time, right? All right, Riya, I'm gonna add you to the list, okay? Yeah, there's a line, and that is true. Riya Thomas, I'm gonna add you to the list. Okay, thank you for being here. Thanks for your patience. So you have the Page of Pentacles. You started with this right mindset, and you had this idea, this vision of how things were gonna work out. You didn't envision having to do all of this by yourself. But now you're finding yourself in a situation where you have to move away from the thing that you were most looking forward to. To be quite honest with you, look at that heart on the back of her jacket. The Six of Swords is the card of embarking on a new experience and leaving behind some of those heavy thoughts that are weighing you down. It's like the card of maybe like getting a fresh start, trying again. Hi, Michael Stevens. Welcome back. Michael Stevens, I'm going to add you to the list, okay? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll add you to the list. And for anybody that's hanging out, please remember to hit the thumbs up button. I would really appreciate it. All right. And now I feel like this is the Temperance card. And now I feel like you are just trying to find a way to make sense of this whole thing. You're trying to find a way to make sense of this whole thing and find a way forward that makes sense for all parties involved. Because now it's not just you and him. Now it's you and him and this baby that is coming. What are we going to do? What's the best thing? What's the right thing? Temperance is that energy of trying to find the happy medium, trying to find the sweet spot, trying to do right by everybody. And it's about finding balance, but I wouldn't say that it's about doing things 50-50, if that makes sense. I feel like it's more about doing what makes sense for the greater good versus just thinking about what makes sense for one person. So there's a lot of that coming through in this reading. So I think now I want to ask, where's his head at? Where's his head at? Like, what's going through this guy's mind? He's, oh my God, Two of Wands. He's like back at the beginning. Like, he's at a completely different place than you are. I don't know if this means that he's revisiting like when you guys first met. Like, this is the beginning. This is a girl, she's out on her walk, and then she meets this guy and they're exchanging phone numbers. This is the beginning of a relationship. That's where his head is at. He wishes you guys could go back to where it was before all of this happened. Well, it's too late for that, buddy. And I think he had good intentions. Look at here. We have the Two of Cups. I think he had good intentions. I think he could see a future with you. I think he felt like he could make things right. It's interesting that for him, we have the Two of Wands and the Two of Cups, right? Two of Fire and Two of Water. Fire is passion, inspirations, motivations, and then water is emotions, intuition, creativity. I feel like he felt that. He felt that in the beginning. We're the 10 of Pentacles. Like, I think in the beginning he thought it was. He thought it was. Like, you see, this is the 10 of Pentacles. This is card of family and legacy. But he could be right now here being overwhelmed by the weight of what this card means. 10 of Pentacles, like, this is being able to look back on what you've created before you and having something to leave behind for others, for your family, right? For kids, for grandkids. This is like in the future. And I think that he's likely overwhelmed with, remember, Pentacles is connected to Earth, so that also goes back to the coin, to finances. How am I going to make this happen? Like, he could just be men a lot of times, by nature, they're providers, they're protectors. And so he might be having feelings of inadequacy right now, of feeling like he's not able to do this thing. Oh my God. Teresa. Hi, Teresa. Welcome in. I'll add you to the list, okay? It's a little long right now, but I'll add you to the list. Every time I finish a reading and then before I start a new one, I will say where I am and I'll recite the list so that you could see where you are in the grand scheme of things. We got to breathe through all this. Okay, B86 says, yes, greater good, temperance. Thank you, that resonates. Okay, so I'm going to start pulling oracle cards. Because to me, it feels like you're ready to kind of shift gears. Like you planned this together, he didn't want it, and you're just trying to do the best with this situation. This is the card that is coming out, hoping. Hoping, expecting, faith, manifesting. So with you here sailing off into the sunset, that's kind of like the energy, right? Like as you move forward and make choices and decisions for your family without him because he's removed himself from the equation, you are trying to do what is right for all, including the unborn baby. What is his malfunction? What was it about that 10 of Pentacles? Because there was the 2 of Wands, the 2 of Cups, and the 10 of Pentacles. Oh, it just flew right out. See, like he's still dreaming. He's still thinking about the possibilities, and there's no time for that right now because the baby, like, there's a clock, right? There's an internal clock. He's still trying to like absorb and process all of this, and it's moving faster than what he can manage or juggle. So all of this that I'm seeing makes sense for the situation. The question is, what do you want to do? Like moving forward? Like, would you consider pausing, or are you going to move forward? If you move forward, like this is usually something that you cannot reverse. So let's say that you move forward a year from now, you and him find a way to resolve and move forward. Like, what is that going to feel like to you, knowing that you can't get that back? Let me know, my dear. It's a lot. And it could be that you don't know yourself. You're trying to figure this out as you go as well. If he would actually show up and started to be present before the birth of the child, but I'm already in the process of adoption. And you say that whenever you try to speak or communicate with him, that things escalate. I mean, it's not over till it's over. So if you wanted to pause it or stop, you could. But the thing is that once the baby comes, if it didn't work out with him, then it would be like there would be no going back, because after that, now you've built a bond with the child, and it would be very difficult to say, okay, it's not working, so I'm just going to give the child up. It's not a puppy, it's a person. He got upset and said that I should let his brother and sister-in-law adopt the baby, but he never let me meet them for over a year. No, yeah, so why would you do that? That makes no sense. So it doesn't sound like he wants to raise the baby. It sounds like he is likely upset that he didn't have a say in this whole thing. But, you know, he left. I told him when he's ready to speak respectfully and calmly, I'm here, but I won't wait for him until after the baby is born. Yeah, yeah. Because you're carrying the baby too. So all the emotions that you are carrying, that the baby feels all of that. The baby feels all of that. All right. So after all is said and done, tell me, what is your question? What is the guidance that you're seeking today? All right. I'm giving B86 some time to put the response into the chat, because this is just, it's not an easy one. And after B86, I have Demon Slayer. So just want to put that out there. I'm wondering what he truly wants in his heart and if he has the courage to try and fix this before the birth. So I'm going to switch to a different deck. And it's going to be right here. What does he want? So we have the Ace of Swords, and an ace is a new beginning, but swords is air. So to me, air is like mental space, intellect, the way that we process, logical thinking. So to me, what I'm getting from this is that he wants to be able to have a say in the decisions. That's what he wants. He wants to be able to have a say. He wants to be able to help decide. The Empress card came up. So this is the card of the Divine Feminine. It's usually one of the only cards in the deck where we see a pregnant figure. And it stands for growth. It stands for birthing something new into the world, not necessarily like the physical act of labor and a child, but in this case, like that's exactly where we're at. So I think it's important to, point that out. The Empress card. Okay, that's way too many cards. Right here. He's scared. He's scared, basically. Nine of Swords, that's the Nightmare card. He's completely and totally overwhelmed. I think this is bigger than what he ever imagined it would be. So it's interesting, like incredibly interesting, because I told you I think that he's scared, but then we have the Nine of Pentacles. So I feel like in one hand, he sees the gift, right? He sees the gift that you are giving him, but on the other hand, then we have the Nine of Wands. And the Nine of Wands is like, it's not an easy road ahead. It's a tough journey. This is not for the weak. This is the card of resilience, right? Like, and I think it's fascinating because we got the Nine of Wands, Nine of Pentacles, Nine of Swords. There's great significance here with that number 9. So I'm going to tell you right now, 9. Let me get to that. 9s are about attainment. They're about fulfillment. They're about fruition. 9 also means that you're very close to an end, which means that there's going to be a new beginning. So I think like this situation could go either way. I think at the end of the day, what we have is just an overwhelmed person who doesn't know what to do, and they're weighing two sides, and they're just uh, emotionally distraught. And all the cards that I have pulled for him, almost all of it is like fire, earth, and air for him. Fire, earth, and air. So fire is like your it's masculine energy. It's like action. It's uh moving forward, like the path forward. And air is here. And then Pentacles is Earth. So no doubt he's like worried about finances and how he's gonna make all of this happen. Because you got the Nine of Pentacles and the 10 of all the numbers for him, they're like 9s and 10s, but you also have an ace and a couple of 2s. It's a lot. It could go either way with him. He's a water sign. Yeah. I think he's overwhelmed. He's a water sign. He's overwhelmed. Is it Pisces? Is he Pisces? Cancer. Even worse. Cancer is like, Cancer is very, very much in their feelings, but also Cancer has this, this family vibe, this protect, this nurture. It's almost like he's at odds with himself. Hard exterior, but gushy on the inside. You're Capricorn. That makes sense. You're trying to do things practical, right? Like, I don't have time for all this emotional stuff. Like, we need to deal with what's ahead. And if we wait too long, then we're going to be stuck, or I'm going to be stuck with the situation. Because at the end of the day, that's what happens. Basically, he's asking you to take a chance. And if you take a chance and it doesn't work out, then you are left with this problem, which is why I think the main card of this whole reading is your life is changing as we know it. Whatever was is going to come to a complete end. And the new beginning, whether it's life with the baby or life without the baby and without him, either way, it's going to be a drastic shift. Yes. Armor on the outside, loving and kind on the inside, but he hides it. Totally get that. Totally get that. And he might can overcome this. Remember, under the death card, we had the temperance card. There is a way. There is a way to work it out. You see the little temperance angel back here? There is a way to work it out. But in order to do that, like there's so many other things that you would have to work through. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. So, yeah, there's no easy answer basically for this situation that you're in. Leaving the window open. Should I wait? I think I'm gonna pull from over here and we're just gonna go with whatever. This is spirit animal wisdom. Let's see what comes through. Because let's say that you decide I'm going to leave the window open. If he reaches out, great. If he doesn't reach out, then I'm moving forward with my life. But then, you know, the wild card is that child that is on the way, right? We got the Empress card here. I think he's thinking about that too, right? Okay, can we give this, oh, this beautiful soul, can we give her a message, advice, a hug from spirit? Ooh, elephant. Ooh, I immediately got like the Bambi vibes with this elephant. Grounding. Ground your energies and your emotions deep into the earth. Try not to carry all this weight. Try to find ways to ground your energy either through movement or like literally outside, you know, barefoot, go into the grass, let all of those energies go back into the earth. Don't hold on to that. I feel like right now there's too much building up within you and it's not letting you think properly. So I think there has to be a way to ground your energy. I'm going to look up that elephant card and I'm going to tell you what it says. $45. Elephant. Do not let anyone do not let anyone shake your course or move you from your path. We all experience knockbacks. Take them on the chin as they will make you stronger like the elephant who is a grounding force. Have the strength to believe in yourself. You know what is right. Weather the storm and it will die down. Trust in yourself and stay strong at heart. The elephant comes to you to help you connect deep into the earth. You got this. Take 3 deep breaths into your heart. Circulate, uh, circulate link-loving light through it. Okay, drawing it in through your breath and tap on your heart 3 times and say, "I've got this." Right. So taking 3 breaths, tap your heart as you're doing this, and then imagine like a chain of light wrapping around your heart to give you the strength to do this. All right, Michael Stevens, thank you for letting me know. Okay. I wish you all the best. Come back and let us know how you're doing, okay? I'll be thinking of you. Did I run out of ink? No. All right. I'll be thinking of you, my friend. Ooh, that was powerful. Lord. Okay. I'm just gonna collect all the cards. Take care of you, okay? Love, light, many blessings. This too shall pass. You know, the elephant is also not only incredibly strong, but also incredibly intelligent. Okay. I'm just packing up the decks. The next person was Demon Slayer, but I'm not sure if Demon Slayer is still in the chat. If you are, let me know. And I think right now, because we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Michael Stevens just left, so 6. Okay, Demon Slayer is here. We still have 6 people on the list, so I'm gonna close readings for right now because I've been on for I don't even know how long. 200 minutes. I don't know how long is that. 6 times 3. Oh, that's over 3 hours. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot. All right. This going. Put that there. The love deck. Okay, so Demon Slayer says, life, my future, and enlightenment. I'm looking for guidance and a deeper understanding where life is headed, my purpose, and my spiritual journey. Okay, that's perfect. I know exactly the deck that I need to use for that. So I'm just gonna pack up these other decks and then we'll jump right in. And I also need to leave a comment that readings are closed for now. All right. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna put this stuff away. Woo! Thank you for everyone who's been hanging out, holding space in the chat. Anyone that might be hanging out, or if you're new coming in, if you could just remember to hit the thumbs up button for me, I would greatly appreciate it. Okay, so, oh, I used a lot of decks on that one. So we're gonna use that deck for Demon Slayer, and then I want to use this deck, the Mermaid deck. And I feel like let's ring the bell. And I need to get a sip. And we're gonna clear energy. All right. Demon Slayer. So, my future, life, my future, and enlightenment. So let's pull. I'm gonna pull from the Frida Kahlo deck so that we could get like a central theme for the reading. Okay. Theme for the, ooh, came out on its own. Ooh, that's interesting. All right. So I'll show you. We have the High Priestess card. So I think that's very fitting for your question. High Priestess. Listen to your dreams. Allow intuition to guide you. All will be revealed in time. All right, so that is the focal point of our reading, but I mean, already you could kind of see where this is going, right? All will be revealed in time. She's saying, listen, quiet, stillness, listen, be patient, all will be revealed. Interesting. Okay. So, what message? What message can we share with Demon Slayer with regards to life, future, spiritual path, anything at all that is coming through? Ooh, okay. I really like this High Priestess card. It's so pretty. Ooh, okay. Big cards for you. So before we go forward, I want to leave a comment here. All right. So I'm going to put that there, and then I'm going to pin that there. Hey, Amia, how are you? Welcome in, sweetie. All right. So we have that, and I feel like we need something right here. I need you. Manjulikaa. Yes. Right now I'm reading for Demon Slayer, and after Demon Slayer is you, Manjulikaa. Okay? So yes, you're getting close. Amia, you're having a sad day. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're having a sad day. What do you do usually when you're having a sad day? How do you help to turn the energy around? Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I hope she's okay. Oh, interesting. It's so interesting you're reading. All right. So we started for you. This is the reading. Hey, Karen Suki. I'm happy to see you. It's been a busy day of readings. I'm glad you're here. Okay, so I'm reading Robin Patterson. Take my antidepressants. Mm, I mean, that's helpful. Sometimes, sometimes you need to do that. Okay, so this is a reading for Demon Slayer, and the question was life, my future, and enlightenment. And they're looking for guidance and a deeper understanding of where life is headed, their purpose, and spiritual journey. Miss Tarot D, how are you? 3 hours, I know. I was just thinking I should close the questions because I'm getting hungry. Getting hungry. All right. The questions have been good today though, and the readings too. You just got here. Okay, you're gonna see me into the home stretch then. So to start the reading off, we had the High Priestess. So this is like we're using this as the significator for the reading, and the general guidance is listen to your dreams, allow your intuition to guide you. All will be revealed in time, right? How mysterious of the High Priestess. So then let's take a look at the cards that we have. And I'm trying to keep your question in mind. Let me see. Let me go back. Where did it go? Where did it go? Right here. Okay. Where is life headed? Purpose, spiritual journey. So, what I'm seeing is that you're juggling a lot. Okay. You're juggling a lot. We have the Two of Pentacles here. And I don't know, like perhaps sometimes you feel like you're overworking or putting on, I don't know if it's putting on a show or trying to do right by others, keep the facade going. I get something from that sense. Like there's a lot and you're trying to juggle and you're trying to find your balance and you're trying to maneuver all these things, and at the same time there's people looking up to you, and I don't know if it's that they're judging your situation or if they're looking up to you for guidance, and it becomes tough because you're also trying to figure life out yourself. So you have the Two of Pentacles. I could see why this question is coming up today, right? Because it feels like there's just a lot going on, but the guidance that's coming from this is so beautiful and so potent because uh, we also have the Sun card coming out. And this is the card of clarity. And it's one of the most, I don't know, the most optimistic cards in the deck. So to me, and the fact that it's literally right underneath the High Priestess, to me, this is saying, like, hang in there. Remember, the High Priestess card said all will be revealed in time. So how auspicious that you should have the Sun right under that. It's like, clarity is coming. Clarity is coming, and soon you're going to be able to see things in a completely different way. But not only that, like once that happens, we have the world card here. Oh my God, it's just it's so pretty. So it's like it's recognizing the fact that you're in a place where you're trying to juggle and balance so many different things and make sense of it all. But this reading is saying, hang in there. All is going to be revealed in time. Things will become crystal clear for you, and you are going to reach that next, that next step, that next moment, you know. Hey, Coco, welcome in. It's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Maybe Chinese zodiac of the rabbit. Yeah, that could be possible. That could be possible. Yeah. So here you have the world energy. So there is something that you're being led to, divinely led to, and all is going to happen in due timing. But you know how it is. Like we have to wait for divine timing. Things are not clear just yet. So it's funny because I pulled out two oracle cards and they seem to be opposites of one another. And the first oracle card is under the Two of Pentacles, and it's standstill. And this makes total sense to me because you may be feeling like your life is at a standstill right now. It's like the water, the water, there's no movement in the water. And when the water is not moving, what does it do? But it forms a reflection, like, oh, when you go to the lake and the water, like it's so peaceful and calm, it's like a mirror, it becomes reflective. So this for me is it's giving you an opportunity to do some of that deeper work, that introspection that you're going to need in order to find the clarity that you're looking for. So you have this card here, standstill, under the Two of Pentacles, but then on the flip side, under the World card, you have this, going forward. And I have to tell you that for some reason, and I don't know why, in this deck, it is the only oracle deck that I have that I shuffled reversals into. So both the cards came up upright. I just want to mention that because I do read with reversals with this oracle deck only. But it's in the upright. You have the world, and at that point, you will be able to move forward. So I feel like this reads very nicely for you, but it's definitely coming. It's down the road. It's not right now. Right now, the general guidance is be patient. All will be revealed in time. Continue to tune into your intuition. I don't know, do you get a lot of messages in through your dreams? Like, do you do any type of dream work? Hey, Sage, welcome in. It's good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Um, Let me know about that. I do. I get a lot of messages in my dreams. Oh, Miss Terrell D was in the chat earlier. I dreamt with Miss Terrell D before. Like I get so many messages through through my dreams. It's insane to me. Um, And something that I have been doing is at night before bed, I started to leave the phone away on the side table, the nightstand. And when I go to bed, my dreams are clearer and I remember more of them. So it's interesting what happens. If you do dream work, I do. I write down like my dreams and the symbols and the different messages. Some of the messages are very, very clear. Oh no, Nutan, I only get horror ones. Sometimes that happens to me too. Uh, Sometimes that happens to me too, yeah. But yeah, definitely continue to stay dialed in to yourself, to those messages that are coming in through your intuition. I know it feels like not an overwhelming time or a challenging time, just a time where you're trying to juggle a lot of different things. Like you're thinking about life, you're thinking about spirituality, you're thinking about enlightenment, and that's just what you told me, you're probably thinking about a million other things as well. So let me go here because I think you just left me a comment. Yes, I have the foresight, but I never know the timeline of the events that may occur. Yeah, so true. Like we don't know. The best that we could do is kind of prepare ourselves, you know? Um, and no one does, right? I mean, I read cards for a lot of people. I read for myself. And sometimes I have readings and I'm like, oh, wow, that was really encouraging. Other times I have readings where I'm like, oh my gosh, what is this? And it doesn't make sense in that moment. But then a week later, I go back and I'm like, oh, that's what they meant. And it all, becomes very clear. So it just depends. But I think overall, right now, you might be feeling like this card here, stand still, right? You might be feeling that. It almost seems peaceful or serene or even like the calm before the storm, right? But clarity is coming. Clarity is coming, and you're going to be able to see things and then make inspired choices or decisions to help you get to that end goal. Which really, the world card, that's an ending that's going to make space for a new beginning, right? So it makes a lot of sense that you would get the going forward card. So let me look into this book right here, Going Forward. Grassy Hills. Let's see what the message is. When you receive this card, fertility, productivity, love, health, abundance, and fulfillment are all ahead for you. Things are growing and expanding in your life. Keep going forward. Sometimes it may be easy to be distracted by what's occurring around you, but this card indicates that it is important to not let anything hold you back from increasing the bounty in your life. Step up and know that your needs will be taken care of. Your life is escalating and intensifying in the best way for your highest good. I mean, that says it all. That says it all, my friend. It's a beautiful, beautiful reading. I love it. Let me know your thoughts below. And while we're doing that, that was the reading for Demon Slayer. And then after that was Manjulikaa. Manjulikaa, let me know if you're still here. Manjulikaa, let me know if you're here. We have Manjulikaa, then Nutan, then Ziz, then Riya, and then Teresa. I bet like it's quite possible that many of these people are not in the chat anymore. Manjulikaa's here. Okay, perfect. All right, Demon Slayer. What can't kill you makes you stronger. I mean, yes. That's why they created the Nine of Wands card. Resilience. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you for letting me read for you. I appreciate you coming in, and you've been waiting a super long time, so thank you for that. Thank you for your patience. Mm-mm-mm. Thank you so much, my friend. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming in. All right. So that's beautiful. Okay, so Manjulikaa, let me see. Last time I came to your live and I said about a guy that I returned his ring. Oh, yes. Also, you said you got negative energy from the cards. Now he is spreading rumors about my character. Oh, okay. Still here, just listening. Okay, Karen Suki, no problem. Everything in my life is going downhill. Okay. All right, Manjulikaa. So give me a second. I'm going to change decks for this reading. All right, so I'm reading for Manjulikaa right now, and then after that is going to be Nutan. And I saw Nutan in the chat a little bit earlier, so hopefully they're still here. All right. I'm going to put this back there. And this goes, I got to get organized. I need a better way. I need a better way. That's this deck here. You know, he was so nice with me. Now he's roaming around saying that I was a whore. Hi, Twinklets. Thanks for coming in. That has to be terrible, but you know that thinks to me of the ego mind. Chip, you're here. Hi, friend. How are you? Hi, Chippy. How you been? All right. I'm going to use this deck right here because it's beautiful. Happy Saturday. What you got going on today, Chip? Ooh, that's a great question, Sage. Welcome in, Twinklets. I invite you to hang out and listen. I had to close the readings because I've been live for, I don't know. Ooh, angel number. I've been live for 222 minutes. 222. So I wanted to wrap up, and I still have 5 people on the list. So I had to close the readings down for today. But if you hit the like button and subscribe, if you like the way that I do the readings, you can come back. I usually go live on Fridays, but I wanted to change it up today and go live on Saturday because there's a lot of people that can't come to the Friday live. So anywho, that's why I'm doing this live today, but usually I do Friday night, and you're welcome to come back. Okay, so he sounds very behind the times. Oh yeah, I agree with you, Karen. Yes, I think you know, I think it's important to properly ground ourselves and protect ourselves. So, okay. Okay, so basically, Manjulikaa, like this guy is now spreading rumors about your character. Everything in life seems to be going downhill. Let me know what is the question that we're reading on today? Like, is he gonna stop? Is it what can you do to overcome or move on from this? Is it general? What do I need to know about my situation with this guy? Like, what's the question? Let me know. Chippy, when is book 2 coming out? Ooh, I like that one. Take a picture of him, write his name on the paper, and then bind it with a red ribbon. Wrap it in tin foil and put the intention that you are freezing. Are things going to get better for me, like my love life and my academics? Okay, that's a good question. I like that, you know. I like when we focus on ourselves because a lot of times we have these situations with other people, and then I find that a lot of people are overly focused on the other person. Does the other person like me? Does the other person this? Does the other person that? And I always want to be able to read from a place of empowerment. What can you do for yourself at this moment in time? So I love your question. I love your question. So let's see. Put it in the back of your icebox. Oh, I love that. Yes. Okay. Are things gonna get better? Are things going to get better? What is the message for Manjulikaa? Manjulikaa, I'm getting that it's a long road. It's a long road ahead of you. This is the 9 of Wands. So on the flip side, I'll say that if anything, this is the card that's going to build resilience, right? Somebody said this earlier, what doesn't kill you make you stronger. That's exactly the meaning behind this card. Hi, Nutan. Nutan, you're next after this one, okay? What doesn't kill you is gonna make you stronger. So this too shall pass, but it's not gonna pass quickly. It's gonna be some time. It's a long road ahead, but you have the strength and the power to do it, is what I'm seeing with that card. Huh. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. We have the Knight of Cups. Knight of Cups. You know, this is that energy of, it could be a person, but it could also be a situation. It could be how you should approach things. Knight of Cups is that energy, like, this is a person who always like wears their heart on their sleeves, right? Uh, they're not concerned with what are people gonna say? What are people gonna think? Like if they feel it genuinely, they're gonna move forward with that. Knight of Cups is a card of action, and you can see uh, they come bearing gifts, right? They're there on their knees. I don't know if that means like, I don't know if they will at some point recognize the error of their ways and try to make amends. I don't know. That's interesting. That's an interesting card to get at a time like this. That's an interesting card to get at a time like this. Let's see. All right. She says, oh God. It will get better. Life always does. Ooh. Oh, this is getting interesting because now we have the Justice card. Ooh, with that Knight of Cups. Look. The Knight of Cups with the Justice. That is so freaking cool. Oh my God. Why do I feel like he's going to be on his knees begging you to please? I feel like He's gonna be on his knees begging you for forgiveness. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. But you know what? Justice card is here. The justice card is here. And justice is more than just balance. It's like what is fair and equitable. And it's also the card of karma. Damn. Sheesh. Also, no matter how good I do to people, somehow it backfires on me. What can I do? I'm an empath. But you know, like that's where boundary work becomes very important. Oh, this is so interesting. This is so interesting. Boundary work because you have to learn how to put up proper protection for yourself as an empath, right? You have to learn how to put proper protection up for yourself and not absorb everything else, right? And just because you're nice, kind, empathetic, considerate, I don't know, charismatic, whatever it is, just because you treat other people that kind of way doesn't mean that they're going to turn around and treat you the same way, right? Like, that's a tough lesson right there. I definitely feel like I see a story taking place here. I feel like this is you. We have the Page of Wands. You're going to move on from this. For real. Yeah. Speaking for a friend. Empath Anonymous. Empath. I think this is you. Page of Wands. Pages are new beginnings or incoming messages or um, letting your passions kind of spark that level of either like creativity or motivation or drive to push forward on something new and exciting, something that gets you excited, something that lights the fire under you. So I do feel like things are going to get better. It is going to be a long path ahead, and I do feel like you're going to end up like feeling the weight of that for a little while, but this too shall pass. They are gonna I think they're going to regret it. I think they're going to regret it, and they may even try to apologize, but by then it's going to be too late with this justice card, because by then, like, look how it played out, the justice card, but then here's you. We don't even see the front of you, we see the back of you. You're like, peace out. I'm outie. I'm doing my thing. So I kind of see that, like, you're just gonna move on from this and you're gonna do bigger and better things. Let me get an oracle card because I feel like it's necessary for this reading. What is happening? I wanted to ask about that Nine of Wands. Nine of Wands. Is there anything that they should know about the Nine of Wands? Okay, so we have the leadership card in reverse. So because here's what the leadership card looks like, but it's in reverse. So I feel like because this is for the Nine of Wands, right? It's very heavy. It's a tough road ahead. It's the card of resilience. So it's gonna feel like you're not able to take the lead in your life or take charge of things because now you're working through all the BS and the chaos that's coming out of his drama and his comments and his nasty talk about you. So for a while, it's going to feel like he has taken your power to guide yourself and lead yourself forward, but that is going to pass. That is going to pass. And I wanted to also pull a card for that Page of Wands because I feel like that's you moving forward. Agency. That was the word that I was trying to think of. I feel like because it's in reverse, it's going to feel like you've lost your agency, but you're going to get that back. You're going to get that back because we have the karma card showing up, and karma doesn't play. Oh, two cards came out. I did not mean it that way, but that's how it came out. Ooh, with the Page of Wands, you know what came out? Oh my God, Spirit doesn't play. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me see if I can hold this like this. So you had the Page of Wands. Look what came out. You have voyage and action. So you are going to move on from this. You're not even going to look back. This is going to take you on a new course, and it's something that you'll look forward to and be excited about, and it'll be nice. Like, action makes a lot of sense with this card because this is a card of fire energy. You have action and you have voyage. You're moving forward. You're moving on. You're doing other things. You're living your best life. So I kind of like that a lot for you. So yeah, he could continue going around saying all these stupid things. The less mind you pay for, you like, don't add energy to his shenanigans. If he wants to run around saying all these things, he's the one that looks stupid, right? Let him do. Eventually he'll get tired and he's gonna move on. And then when he hits rock bottom, then he's gonna come back and be, I'm sorry. No, it's too late. You're already moved on. So that's my reading for you, friend. That's my reading for you. Hope that makes sense. I'm waiting to see. Tell me if you're still there. Because the last comment that I see from you is the okay, that's cool. Thank you so much. Okay. All right. You're welcome. And thank you. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for letting me read for you. Pleasure as always. You're always welcome to come back anytime. Anytime. All right. So I'm put that away. And then that was Manjulikaa, and then the next person was Newton. Newton, are you still here? I think you are. I saw you earlier. Newton, yes, give me 20 seconds. No problem. Newton. Okay, let me get this deck out of the way. That reading, I swear, I just love this deck. It's so beautiful. It reads so clearly. When I first saw this deck, I was like, what is that? That's such a weird deck, but gosh, I love it. All right, so Newton says, all right, right now I'm going to read for Newton. After that, it was going to be Z's, like the Z's. I don't know if Z is still here. Then Riya, then Teresa. I wrote 3 paragraphs. Okay, I'm gonna go back and read them right now. Manjulikaa. My readings are closed right now, but thank you for popping in. I appreciate you. If you remember, hit the like button, subscribe. You can come back next time. It's just I've been live for a super long time and I'm ready for a break. So I'm just trying to wrap up my final readings so I could, grab some lunch. Ooh, maybe a glass of vino. That would be kind of nice. That would be amazing. All right, Newton. Let's see. I gave online Hive India's audition in a vocal category last month. All right. Okay. July 31st, 2026. I submitted it around 1 a.m. India time. Those who passed the first round are supposed to get an email. Oh my God, I'm so excited right now just listening to this. I have to say, today I've gotten some awesome questions. So this is so good. All right, let me see. So am I clearing the round 1, getting the email, and the next rounds 2? But that's not it. Does this opportunity actually have some future for me, or even in this industry? Or do I move on to a different field and career? Opportunities and all. I'm very confused, anxious, and have been waiting like crazy. Those who passed round 1 were supposed to get an email in a month. Okay, so if I understand correctly, you auditioned for something, vocal category, so singing, and you submitted it July 31st. And now it's August 22nd. So in the next 10 days, you should be getting an answer if you're moving forward to the next step. So you want to know, are you going to clear? Are you going to move on? And does the opportunity have future for me, or even the industry? Or should I do something else? You've been waiting like crazy. I know it's super hard to be patient and wait. Those who pass round 1 are supposed to get email in a month, which means you should be getting an email in 10 days. Not next Monday, the following Monday. You should be getting an email. So let me choose a deck for you. I think I want to go with RWS. We're going to go with the OG RWS. This card, this deck has reversals, so I'm just going to tell you that right now. It has reversals so that we can get a clear answer. Now, I don't know. I'm open. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. All right. All right. It's so weird because I feel like hot and cold at the same time. Hoping for the best. Heading out. Oh, okay. Have a good day. Miss Terrell D, are you going to go somewhere? Take a video for me. I haven't seen your videos in a while. Last time you went to that cool garden. That was nice. Take a video, okay? I like to use reversals. I take them as just needing extra attention. Yeah. I have reversals only in this RWS and also in that Oracle deck. I just love them in that deck. I don't know what it is. That's a Denise Lynn. And that's the only Denise Lynn deck that I have, and I love it. Sage, glad that you read reversals. So many people don't, but they have just as many important messages. Yes, I agree. I don't do it always, but this particular deck, I have reversals in here, so it is what it is. Let's see what happens. Okay. All right, so tarot's not fabulous for yes/no questions, but we'll try. We'll see. Okay, is Newton getting it? Ooh. Is Newton getting the email? We have the Empress card. I believe that this is very auspicious. This feels like a yes. The Empress is about growth. We got the Empress card earlier. I don't know if you were here or not, but Empress is usually connected with growth and with abundance and with birthing something into, it's like manifesting your dreams. So when it says, a lot of times this card shows the Empress and she's pregnant, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you're pregnant and birthing a physical child into the world. It could be bringing a dream in. It could be manifesting a goal, a desire. It could be a project. It could be a career, a job, a relationship. It could be anything. So with the Empress, to me, that feels like yes. and it's upright. To me, that feels like this is something that is going to turn into something else for you. I'll say it like that. I feel like this opportunity is going to turn into something else for you. So, the next part of your question was, does this opportunity have a future for me? Does it have a future for me? So the Empress is a major arcana card, okay? So I'm going to use the Empress as the significator for this reading, and then I'm going to pull 3 tarot cards and 3 oracle cards. I like to make like a little, like a little box with them, and let's see what comes out. So, is it worth pursuing? Is it worth pursuing? I know how you feel. When I was a kid, I was a drama major, and I loved it. I loved the theater. I loved everything about it. I loved performing. I even took dance. But my parents were against that, and they didn't want me to, pursue that as a career because they felt like it wasn't reliable, and without their support, I felt like I couldn't do it. So I get, why you're asking this question. It's not easy. Ooh. Right off the bat, we're starting with major arcana. Double 10 energy. Oh my God, that's too many cards. We can't do that. Too many. Right here. Okay. So we're going to do that. And then I'm going to set that aside, and then I'm going to use this Oracle of the Radiant Sun, which is such an amazing Oracle deck. And it goes so beautifully with the RWS. You can still go for it. I'll be your biggest fan. Aw, you're so sweet. Oh gosh. All right, let's see. Oracle of the Radiant Sun. So we started with the Empress, and I was reading that to be like, I think this could turn into something. The first card that came out was the Wheel of Fortune, but the Wheel of Fortune is in reverse. So what do we need to know about that card in reverse? Ah, interesting. We have detachment. Detachment. Ooh, detachment and defense. So to me, I'm taking that to be the things that could potentially be holding back your wheel from continuing to turn, right? From flipping around. Detachment. So then, oop, that's a curious card. Okay. The second card was the 10 of Cups. So that is like wish fulfillment, right? Hi, Raya. Can I put my question here? I think you might be next because I don't think that Z is still here. I'll check though. And if Z is not here, you would be the next person. But wait until I get a little bit closer because then I lose the question in the chat and it's hard for me to find it. Okay? Thank you for letting me know that you're still here. Okay. So I was saying the 10 of Pentacles. The 10 of Pentacles is wish fulfillment. It's getting what you want. But it feels like there's a cost associated with it because we also have the card of protection, and the card of revenge. So the final card that came out was the Page of Cups. The Page of Cups, that's a new beginning. The Page of Cups is very curious. The Page of Cups is very in tune with their dreams and their intuition and their emotional landscape with generosity. All right. Gorgeous reading. So I'm going to just take a minute to take a look at all of these cards and let me tell you what I see moving forward. So I'm reading for New Ton, and then right here I'm going to say okay, so that was the next question, or the next person after Newton, and then if they're not here, then it would be Riya. Okay. So in essence, what we have going on here is like a box spread. At the center of it all is this card here, generosity. Interesting that that should be at the center or the heart of your reading, the card of generosity. On the left side of generosity, we have the Wheel of Fortune, but the Wheel of Fortune is in reverse. Wheel of Fortune is that card, change is coming. Some people look at it as like the good luck card, but to me, it doesn't necessarily mean good luck. It doesn't mean bad luck. It just means things are changing and you have to learn how to roll with the punches. And that makes a lot of sense with the entertainment industry because you never know, right? Sometimes it's very much about talent, but sometimes it's very much about luck. It's about being at the right place at the right time and having the right people see your audition and your photographs and your resume. So it really just depends. Your wheel is in reverse. Why? Why is it stuck in place? We have two cards come up right here, detachment and defense. What is it that you need to detach from in order to be able to move forward? This is slowly starting to come together. It feels like you have a lot of time, money, energy invested in this whole idea of this opportunity turning into something else. And when you become attached to it that way, if it doesn't work in your best interest, then it could destroy you. And I find that when you do things because you love to do them, it's so much better than when you do things because you feel like you need to or you have to. This card, detachment, could be asking you to change the way that you're approaching this so that you're not putting so much weight or emphasis on the end goal, and so that you learn to enjoy the process as you're going through all of this. That's what I'm getting from that. Because you also have this card here. This is the card defense, right? This is Taurus. That's Taurus. Hold on. Taurus, where is it? Right here. Mars in Taurus. This is the card Mars in Taurus in the second house. So Taurus likes everything to be comfy cozy, but Mars comes in and wants to rile everything up, right? So I think your wheel could be stuck because of the way that you're viewing this opportunity. There's a lot of like chaos in that column there. And I think it could shift if you shift your mindset, because we started with the Empress, then at the heart of your reading you have generosity, and right underneath generosity you have the Page of Cups, and the Page of Cups is upright. You know, this is a new beginning. I feel like there's an invitation for you to think about things in a different way, and really stay close to your intuition and to your creativity. And remember, let your creativity fuel what you're doing with your auditions. Generosity. The generosity card. I'm looking at the symbols. So let's see. That's this one right here. Where is it? The H. Saturn. Oh, Saturn in Leo. Saturn in Leo. That's at the heart of the reading. The final column, you do have the Ten of Cups, and that is wish fulfillment. But I do feel like this life or this path is going to come at a cost, right? It's going to come at a cost. The Revenge card comes up. You know, a lot of times there's this type of energy amongst certain performers because it's highly competitive and everybody wants that top spot. Nobody wants to be the backup. Nobody wants to be the understudy, right? So there could be an issue with that you deal with as a result of getting what you wish for. And then you may feel like you end up in a situation where you want to protect what you have. The card of protection is coming up, and that's Moon in Aries. Moon in Aries with the card of protection. So there's a lot of energy here. I want to go back to your original question. Are you going to get the email? I think it's possible. I think it could be that you get the email. If you get the email, that's just the beginning, right? That's round one. I'm going to assume that there's going to be other rounds and that you'll have to go through other eliminations. So keep that in mind. I do think that you could get that first round, right? And then your other question was, does this opportunity have a future for me? I think it could, but I think it's going to be tough. I don't think it's going to be easy, right? The life of a artist or a performer is never easy. It always requires a lot of work, a lot of sacrifice, a lot of pain, a lot of effort, a lot of energy, a lot of money. I could keep going. Like, it takes a lot. I think that's why, like, yes, you have the card of like the happily ever after, rainbow in the sky, perfect ending, but there's all this other energy that comes as a result of it. In the four corners of your reading, you have detachment, you have revenge, you have defense, you have protection. That's a lot of heavy negative energy that is flanking all of this. And then I think the ironic part is that the card in the center is generosity. Generosity. I feel like you might ask yourself, is this really what I want? That might be a question that you ask yourself. Is this really what I want? Is achieving that goal gonna be the answer to my prayer? Is that gonna be, or is there gonna be something else? Because from this reading, what I get is, yes, there's a possibility that it could work out for you, but it's gonna come at a cost. It's not, getting it doesn't mean it's going to be easy. It's gonna be tough. It's going to be, difficult. It's going to be heavy. That was for you, Newton. Let me know if you have any questions. I think you will definitely get into round one. I don't know what the future holds for you for round 2 or 3 because right now your wheel is stuck. So you might have to wait until you do round 1 and then recalibrate, basically. And I think that's a good practice in life in general, right? When you attain a goal, you pause, you celebrate, and then you pause, you reflect, and you recalibrate before you decide what you're going to do next. So I move on or something if it's that way. I think that when we have ambitions, it's important to see them through just to see where they go. I just want you to know that it's not all rainbows. It's not all rainbows and sparkles. Like there's gonna be challenges. There's gonna be, it's not an easy road, basically, is what I'm seeing. It's not an easy road, but I think you could definitely pursue it and see it, and you're not committed to anything. I think that if you get to round 1, or even round 2, you could always, change your course or your direction. And then I earlier put in the chat Z, and Z is not anywhere to be found. So I'm going to take it that Z moved on. So that means that the next person is Raya. So Raya, if you're here, you can go ahead and pop your question because I'm wrapping up now for Newton. All right. Awesome. Okay. Newton, any final questions before we wrap up? Before I pack up the reading? It's just that the 4 corners that are the foundation of your reading, like the 4 outer corners, they're very heavy energy. I just feel like it's a tough road. If you choose this path of being a performer, it's a tough road ahead. I put my question already. Okay. All right. Lutan, hopefully that was helpful for you. I wish you all the best. Come back on the 31st and let me know if you got your email. Okay, let me see. Okay, so Nutan, I can't keep reading because I just did a pretty big reading for you. We just did 9 cards and I still have other people, so I'm gonna have to move on, but you could definitely come back, okay? You can definitely come back. Okay, you gave me clarity and it's nice to hear some truths. Okay, yes, please come, let me know. It's always good to hear how everybody is doing. So I'm gonna pack this one up. And then we're gonna read for Raya. And then after Raya will be Teresa. And Teresa is the last person. And Raya said that they put their question already, so I'm gonna have to dig around. Let's see. Channel activity. Okay, when will I get married? General reading about my future, also my career, life, and money. Okay, you gotta pick one. I can't read on all of those, okay, Raya? It's too much for one reading. So choose. Remember, this is just a free reading, so choose one. Which one is the most important, and I'll read on that. You're welcome, Nutan. Marriage. Okay. So Raya, you want to know if you're gonna get married. Are you in a relationship right now? No relationship. Okay. No relationship. I'm gonna use the love deck for you. I gotta get up for a minute and stretch because I've been sitting down for too long. And okay. Oh, okay. So we're gonna use the love deck and we'll see what comes up because this deck is called Modern Love Tarot, and in here there's messages for all levels. So there's message for general love, single, ready for love, committed relationship, and the end. So for you, we're going to use ready for love. Okay? Ready for love messages. Ready for love. So right now, we are reading for Riya, Michael, Steven. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, thank you so much, Nutan. Wow, thank you so much. How nice of you. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. Riya. Michael Stevens, you don't by any chance happen to be, I could pay you more. I'll do it next time. Thank you, sweetie. I appreciate that. Thank you. Much love. Thank you, thank you. Let's ring the bell for her. Beautiful. All right, so I don't think Michael Stevens, I don't know, are you still here? I know you said you had to go. And after that was Teresa. Teresa, are you still here? Let's see. All right, so I'm gonna read right now for Riya, and then if Teresa is here, I'll read for Teresa, but if not, that will be the last reading, Riya, and that's good timing because now I feel like I've been here for, I don't know, 268 minutes. I have no idea what that even is. All right. Ankita, how are you? Aw, yes, and I'm hungry too. So I'm doing the last reading now. Rushali, hi, thank you. Welcome in. I do have some friends that are coming into the chat, so I do want to remind everybody if you could hit the thumbs up button, I would really appreciate it. I try very hard to be calm. I try very hard to be calm. All right, so we're doing a reading. Yes, yes, and that's why I wanted to do a Saturday daytime reading, because at night it's hard and I don't get to do a lot of those. So if I read during the daytime, I get more people. So yes. Okay. So look at Ankita, always my cheerleader. Always my cheerleader. Riya, I'm here. Okay. All right. So this is for Riya. Riya wants to know if marriage is in the cards. Okay, so this card right here. Oh, okay. Yes, for sure. You can tell when there's a heavy energy in the collective because I feel like the card um, continues to come out, the same cards. Oh my lord. All right, we're gonna go with a 5-card reading for you. All right, my friend. Okay, Karen Suki is still here. All right, I stretched. Ain't it a stretchy? All right, so this is for Riya. Raya. I feel like you want this so badly. What I'm gonna do here is um I'm gonna start from the outside and work my way into the center because I'm doing a 5-card reading. Okay, so the final card in this reading is the 5 of Pentacles, and this card could not possibly be any more clear. Do you see in the image? Usually, the 5 of Pentacles is this card of feeling like you've been left out and you don't have anybody on your side. But in this case, it's a bride and she's outside looking in. Do you see that? So, just looking at that card right now, I don't see marriage for you right now. Remember, this is like a snapshot in time. Right now, I don't see marriage. I do see adventure. I see you getting out there, having a good time, letting your hair down, being a little bit, maybe a little wild, and enjoying yourself. The King of Wands is very bold, very charismatic, and they have like a very magnetic personality. So I think if this was a person and you met this person, I think this is a person that you could have a lot of fun with. I think you could do a lot of exploration. I think it would be a great energy and a good time. But I don't think it would be more than that at this point in time. Okay. So those are the outer layers of the reading, and I'm just gonna move in from outside in. I feel like this is something that causes you a lot of stress. Again, we have the Nine of Swords, and this is the card of overwhelm. This is the card of anxiety. This is the card of stress. This is the card of not being able to sleep at night because you're worried about what the future holds and how you're going to be able to do all the things, and nothing seems to be working out the way that you wanted to or you hoped. And how is this ever going to, lead me to my dreams and my goals and my aspirations? And that's a lot. Like, that's a lot. And when you spend that much time focused or overly focused on stuff, it's not going to work out for you. I feel like the advice for you instead, we have this card here, and this is the 6 of Pentacles. This is the card of reciprocity, the card of give and take. I feel like for now, you kind of have to forget that whole idea and just focus on getting out there and being of service to yourself and to others. Getting out there, meeting new people, exchanging ideas, helping other people out. Like when you sometimes, this is what I think. When you have a problem, you could let yourself be consumed by it, right? That's this energy here. Or if you focus your efforts on what you could do for other people, you don't have time to think about yourself because you're helping other people, right? So I feel like this card right here, this give and take, that's what it's telling you. It's telling you to find something else. Find something else. Get out there. Like, if you notice, This seems to be like a outdoor concert area, and there's like tents, right? So in the back there's like a little stage, and it's hard to see, but right here in this banner it says love more. Love more, love more. I feel like this is majorly calling you out to think less about romantic love and more about unconditional love. Unconditional love to yourself, unconditional love to others, unconditional love to animals, to strangers, to nature, to Mother Earth, to just everything in general. Because when you raise your own vibration in that way, what happens is that you become a magnet for other people. Other people see you as a light and they want to be around you and spend time with you and share space with you. So I feel like if you focus less on this, where did it go? If you focus less on this and more on this, you're going to get somewhere, right? This is the 5, this is the 6. Here you found harmony, right? Here you're on the outside looking in, but here you find harmony. Why? Because you're focused on other things. And you know what they always say, love comes at the most, at the moment where you least expected it. The moment that you least expected it. So, the center card for this reading, I think, is the most beautiful card. It's the Page of Pentacles, and this is a new beginning. And you can see we have a child there, and I think this is speaking to child energy because if you remember, I feel like children are the ones that know how to have the best fun. Like they're relaxed, they're free, they have zero inhibitions. They just want to go out there, have a good time. They want to explore, they want to learn, they want to love, they want to laugh, they want to play. And that is like the ultimate message here, Page of Pentacles. I feel like there's a big call out for you to kind of move away from this hyper focus on marriage and spend more time on something that's going to be of help to yourself and also, to others. So what I want to do, since the Page of Pentacles is the center card, I want to use that to read from the guidebook. And Coco says the deck is so good with those readings. Yes, it is terrific for these, for these readings. So we have the page. Let me find it here. Page of Pentacles. Green. I tried to color code this. Here's Pentacles right here. You're tired now. Do take proper rest. Oh, thank you so much, Ankita. I love you, girl. I love you, girl. This is my last reading for today. And let me see. Page. Right here. Page of Pentacles. So I'm going to read for you what it says, ready for love and dating, because I feel like that's the category where you probably fall into. So the message is this: get out into nature. I think that's ironic because I feel like this card here is a big card for you, and this is also out in nature. It says, get out in nature and find something physical and fun to do with people, right? Go for a hike, paddleboarding, watch the stars at night. There's a big, beautiful world out there, and the page wants you to go and explore it. If for whatever reason you're stuck inside, explore some international food on your next date or have a dance party at home. This card is definitely inviting you to explore and have fun. A huge benefit of keeping things simple is reduced stress. You need that because you had this right here, 9 of Swords. Reduced stress. You're also more likely to know where everyone stands and how they're feeling. This page is also a sign to trust what your body is telling you when you're getting intuitive hits. So the long-winded answer to your question, I don't see marriage for you at this moment. That doesn't mean it's not coming down the road, but I think right now what Spirit is wanting you to do is get out there and live a little, have some experiences of your own, so that when you finally meet the right person and you go to settle down, you know that you have lived your life to the fullest. So yeah, that is what I have for you. Any questions on that? I have good news to share with you. Thank you. I understand. Thank you for your reading. And thank you. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for hanging around. I know it was hard. There were a lot of readings today. And there was a lot of really good questions. It was so good. It was so, so good. I need to do Saturdays a little bit more often. I usually do Friday night. But yeah, this was terrific. Thank you so much. All right, Ankita, tell me your good news. I know, they were so great today. The cards were terrific. And I feel really good because these are the decks that I had pulled out to use for July, and then when July came to an end, I was not ready to say goodbye to them. So then I used them in August, but now I feel like I've gotten some really good use out of these decks, and I'm excited to swap decks now for September. Take care. Okay. Now I only had resolved fight with him. Just ask you, will it be solved? Okay. All right. Yes, I do. I do. How can I get a personal reading? Okay. So on my in my I think if you go into the products, you'll see fourth wall and you can book a reading in there. I have it in my online store. It's my pleasure, Karen Suki. Fourth wall. Let me find the link for you and I'll drop it into the chat. Let's see. I think I have it about. Oh, it's not showing up there. So let me pull it up over here. They're changing the way they're gonna do the store now, so I don't know. YouTube is making so many changes right now. Let me get logged in and I'll grab the link and then I'll drop it in for you and then you can book that way. It's been a minute since I looked at this. Let's see. Copy shop URL. Okay, got it. I got it. All right, so there it is. I left the, don't forget your child had something to tell you later. Do ask them. Okay. You're so good, Ankita. Thank you so much. All right, friends. Thanks for hanging out with me. Love you all very much. I hope you have a beautiful rest of your day or evening wherever you are. Much love and blessings. And I will see you next time. Bye bye.